cane. Clover space, got a high cake muster. Here's to north with the western. Take it up, stare beside us and a little bit back at the red news at the moon. In the sky, could go high, could light. Show me your best, like crystal. Twist your head so low, nice like a king. So keep me in like any king. Clover space, got a high cake muster. Here's to north with the western. Take it up, stare beside us and a little bit back at the back news at the moon. Back news at the moon. Morning rays, years and cranes, turn to the west, honest, there wasn't a dream, Bell Society, unity, cornet and spinet and sound flows, flow through home, dragged by the power of the dream, the power is yet unknown. Morning rays, years and cranes, turn to the west, honest, there wasn't a dream, Bell Society, unity, cornet and spinet and sound flows, flow through home, dragged by the power of the dream, the power is yet unknown. way I am. Spatial patterns deep inside of me. Lose yourself, accumulated ground. All I know is my soul unbreakable. Let a bit of fire and watch till shape is gone. I can't believe this is a dream. Not lucid or the fading bright. I can't believe it was a dream. So hard to recognize myself. I can't believe this is a dream. It's just the way we end up. I can't believe it was a dream. Flashback is all I got in my hands. I can't believe this is a dream. My lucid orbit fading bright. I can't believe it was a dream. So hard to recognize myself. I can't believe this is a dream. It's just the way we end up. I can't believe it was a dream. Flashback is all I got in my hands.
Hello folks, we'll be starting very shortly. I'm just grabbing myself a coffee. I'll be right on up. We are waiting for the claim feeds to work out as well. They are currently being set up for delay on the spectator end. So we'll have those up and running shortly as well. Give me chance. Give me chance. Give me chance, dig me deep. Give me chance, dig me deep. Give me chance, dig me deep. Trust me with your words. Give me chance, dig me deep. Wide on a vision, the wide on a夢を新しいもの、それだけでもの、重宝されるよ。ギミックじゃない、切り手もない。Trust me with your words. Hello everybody, didn't mean to just flicker straight on over here, but here we are. Because I need to make sure, as we go to, that's the one. I need to just get some stuff set up in the background briefly. As we make sure that we do in fact have a functioning Costream. Which would be great.
be this one, I believe. Drum roll. Gotta hope that works. Gotta hope that works. Let's figure it out, shall we? Hey, there we go. All in and functional. That should be all of that then. Good news. Let me get my last light on. Go grab my coffee while I'm at it. We'll be right back. Whoa.
Just your alley, baby. Give me a chance, take me deep. White and a big on the white and a yume or atarashi mono. So that I get a mono, choho sareru, yo. Give me a kujanai, kiri demo nai. Address me with the words. Mitamu janai, miru show. I was dressed so right. The ticket in the kaka, you never can move. Hachikari karama, keep on it smooth. Kimi sanyo, asamaru sanyo. What color was my soul? Infinity, dignity. Rock no drop, and you don't have a tip. Simon face, they bite your face. Put your hands up, do the peace. Me, the peace, knowing me. Let money walk, a shop to the shop. Uppers, cold heart, sold out. Go, find the mark. Entities, knowing me. Let money walk, a shop to the shop. Uppers, cold heart.
And we return. Bearing coffee. Alright, ooh, clean feed. Hope that gets resolved shortly. That's a fun one. Hello, Advise One. Good to see you outside of Discord DMs. Well, that's an unusual looking clean feed. Fabulous. And hello, of course, over to Anivia's chat as well. Let's just change this playlist over while we are at it. To something a little bit more... Ooh, wow, they have done something weird with that clean feed, haven't they? Where is my... Yeah, this'll do. I think we probably want to do create a safe is what we'll actually want to do. That ought to hold us over. Mm-hmm. Elimination matches today. Oh my days, that's gonna get spicy, isn't it? Then we go and do the socials posting thing. Not a fan of this one. No, wrong thing. That's what we need. You still playing? Hello, Spotify? Oh, it is. Just being slow. Just being slow. I'm hoping this clean feed clears up. This is a bit frustrating. Hang on, see if we can reload this. That's a bit wild. Okay, that's more like it. And I'm smash mad against comp in Marvel Rivals. Oh, is it that bad, huh? What's happening, Solly? Okay. Just tilted. That one I can't help you with. Do something not Marvel Rivals related for a minute or two is probably your best answer. Okay. Not that one. This is the one. Socials plugging required. There we go. Do this one and this one. We get ready to go. How's everyone doing back home? Ah, pistol. There we go. Wow, that feed is not happy. Hang on, let's see if we can reset that. Because that is not normal. Can I refresh you? There we go. We got it functional. Took a second or two there, didn't it? Bloody hell, right. Move the camera around. And go chat about draft, shall we? As we are indeed here to roll. Let me project this. No. Wrong thing. I want... that should be the one. No, oh my god. No. No! My days, that was way harder than it needed to be. Still not working? Still not working. Good, good. I thought I'd like to be talking about this draft, but I need to be actually up on my screen. There we go, I can see what's going on. Fantastic. Right, so, what have we got? We've got ourselves BIG with themselves with Shelf-Made top lane. What a great name. Of course, Dio you should recognise as well. Bean as well was on Fnatic Rising Limit. You may have remembered from places like SK as well, was on BDS for a bit as well. It's a pretty solid roster. BIG, very, very good. Didn't make it through in the upper bracket, though, so we need to keep our eyes on it. Keep your eyes now, though, on the Maokai, the Ezreal, the Rel. Put yourself a very, very nasty engage combo with a fair amount of follow-up with that Ezreal. Pretty safe. Decent enough bot lane. Also allows the Rel to get out of lane because Ezreal can lane by themselves. The other side, though, Varus plus Nautilus plus Yone is a lot of pick. A lot of pick. You would really have liked to have got the Yone with the Maokai. It's a good combo as far as I'm concerned. But a Lily is not an awful option here. Assuming you can manage the initial bit of CC, you've got some melees to really mess around with that. And it's more people to potentially follow up on the bit of CC with a Lilting Lullaby or vice versa. Could be really, really nasty. So Orianna plus Rel, it's a good shockwave combo. Ambessa's also a good ball carrier. Maokai makes it very hard for Ambessa to miss her route. So actually, pretty good wombo combo here. The consistent damage is a bit more mixed. You kind of need the Ezreal to be late enough game, or the Orianna or Ambessa to be late enough that their basic abilities hurt really, really hard. Otherwise, you're very much on the wombo end of things here, with okay, decent, like consistent DPS. Lot squishier for Team Phantasma. Lot squishier. But the pick is really, really nasty. You play side lanes really, really well. It's an odd matchup between the Camille and the Ambessa, in the fact that Ambessa tends to have to trade quite aggressively into the Camille, especially if the Camille gets some of those short trades off with like your EQ2s, can be really, really obnoxious, and so the Ambessa needs to be able to trade quite aggressively, and that can be scary when the Lilia is around as well, so do keep your eyes on that. Your ability to play 1-3-1 or 1-4 are very, very good on this. The Ambessa is the only one who's going to really have a decent shot at matching that, so we'll keep an eye on how that goes. Not always going to be easy, I think it is fair to say, indeed. I didn't see the games yesterday, so I don't actually know how that went. Let me just pull up as well while I'm talking about it. Anivia's chat as well. So I've got that one up and available. Glad to have you all in here, Anivia's chat. Where's Team Phasma? They are here, is where they are. Sorry, we had some issues with the clean feed. It wasn't behaving very well. It should all now be resolved. Wasn't on our end, I don't think. Item's going to flip this matchup constantly. Completely agree. Completely go, Rindy. Azale had a really good conversation about this at first stat. So if you want a more in-depth answer into it, I'd suggest having a look there. But yes, Ambessa Camille is a really odd one. Effectively, because basically the way Ambessa wins is by getting extended trades and using her passive off her ultimate to keep trading for HP, and the Camille can't match that. In the shorter trades, Camille, with her tactical sweep, with her adaptive shielding, with her ability to hookshot in, get a Q2, can be really, really nasty to manage. And you do hit a point where it gets quite tricky. Eclipse is a massive break point for the Ambessa in that matchup, and then item and a half, 2 items for Camille again. But early on, not so fun. And I should actually, hopefully, here, have some audio to work with. Up that volume just a little bit. Give us a heads up on where the volume's at, guys, as well. Just so I know that everyone's happy. But yes, where to watch Team Phantasma? Right here. We'll do just fine. There we go. Oh, it's a bad screenshot. I need to take a better screenshot. Hang on, let's try that again.
Minions have spawned.
So, game plan here is going to be an interesting one. Because BIG want to get to 2 items, if you can. Ezreal getting online, Maokai at least at Leandries, plus some tankiness. Eclipse, done for your Ambessa. Before you really look at... Bit loud, drop that again, you guys more like it. Before you get some of this stuff rolling. On the other hand, Team Phantasma really want grubs. They want grubs for your Yone, for your Camille, to be as obnoxious as possible in their ability to side lane and threaten people there. Ignite down early from limit. Don't hate it. We should earn them level 2. I can't spell. That's not a good start. Mm-hmm. There we go. So, not too much more seen. Excellent and Reaver got to stick around bot side. Excellent. Where do I know what other teams do I know Excellent from? I feel like he might have been on an NLC team at some point. I think he's Macedonian, isn't he? Yeah, he's from North Macedonia, that's correct. Where was he on? So he was on... he was on Team Excellent, that's hilarious. Oh, hang on. Reaver. He was on Lucent! That's right, when Lucent were first making a name for themselves. Way back when. Way back when. I don't remember who the coaching staff was. But either way,
No one saw that. No one saw that.
I knew that guy from a long time ago in the bowels of UK divisions 2 and 3. Leb, not going to have a lot of fun with that. In fact, I think he needs to leave. Kyo's not going to chase. Yeah, I think it would have been difficult to get in range for a hook shot there. You don't want to lose your wave to tower. So you got the flash off the Maokai, who went very, very deep for that and did not enjoy the experience. Do we expect too much at this point? Not really, because again, ganking opportunities are a little bit few and far between until level 6s come through. Once you get 6s, pretty spicy. And there's a bit of a world where the Nautilus or the Rel could set things up. Is BRG overrated? I don't think so. Their loss was to someone very reasonable to lose to. Let me double check who it was to. It was, oh yeah, it was LFL2, right, is who they lost to. Which is, you know, fine. Losing to LFL2 is no real shit. It was Certus and Hansam D, Theocaracas is really good, Prime's pretty solid, you know. Howling I don't know so well, so I don't have as much of a comment, but like, it's a good team. I expected more out of Big, don't get me wrong. But I don't think it's fair to say they were overrated. Look at the scoreboard. I must have for that game. I was watching, there's a lot of games that happened yesterday, guys, so I've not seen them all, unfortunately. So, in fairness, Team Phantasma had a really good run-in with EC Japan anyway. It was a tight game. It was a 3-game series. What happened to BRG? Yeah, they defeated Savannah's Vesta. That's correct. There we go. It was clean. Yeah, they did team fighty comp things and pick things. Dio played Ari. He does that. And then... yeah, Leb had a ridiculous... that's right, Leb had the Belveth game. The 12-2 Belveth game. So what happened day 2? I'm assuming... it was a bit of... was it a bit one-sided? It was a bit one-sided. Yeah, they got Rumble Skarned. That was always going to do him. So yeah, they let through Rumble and Skarned. It was bad drafting as far as I'm concerned. And then game 2... they went for the Belveth and it didn't work, basically. And then they got out team Fort Comps. And the skirmish didn't happen. Alright. Shelf mates. Gonna get Lilting Lullaby. Tries to buffer through it and does really well to buffer through with the public execution. Shelfmate, that was clean. That was really clean. Big has no real shot of winning this EUM. I hesitate to say that until we see them, if we see them, at a best of 5 scenario. They're still Prime League 1. That's no small feat. I expect it to be probably one of the LFL teams. I think EC might be in a better spot because Karmine Core have got a sub support and a sub jungler, effectively. I know Isma's in a slightly different position, but for all intents and purposes, there's that. Is Lost Returns overrated? No. I think they haven't been pushed super hard by teams that have got serious mechanical pedigree to them yet. And as a result, I will be interested to see how hard they tilt. Because I think it's also a question of whether they've got the capacity. I think they're very good. And we'll see second match today as part of why we're watching it. But I feel that Lost Returns have not really had to deal with being, like, outmatched in very silly ways, right? Like, Game 2, they had a really bad lane setup bot side that let Maokai get invaded for free and Velia fell apart. Game 1 was they were very much in command of the game and then made really, really uncharacteristic mistakes positioning by themselves that got them picked off time and time and time again. Is the caster to come in the middle of the screen? Oh, bloody hell, I forgot to move it after draft. Thank you very much. Sorry, I had chat covering it. That's my bad. Apologies. That's why I should pay attention to chat. I moved it because draft has, like, the picks and bans, like, here. Apologies. That's my bad. Thanks for the heads up. There's like, why is the camera in the middle of the screen? Because I forgot to move it after draft because I'm a dingbeat. Is the honest answer. LR just failed at decision making. Yeah, which is unusual for them, right, in game 1. I expect more out of them on that one. Nice work, Pepe. Tried it. Not quite enough. And got out of turret range as well. Nice combo. Really nice combo with the shockwave. BIG at a good spot now. They've got a kill onto the Liliat. Ironically, they're frustratingly on limit. I mean, they'll get him tankier. We don't have that much frontline. That's not bad, but would have been nice to have those on the Oriana, Hell, the Maokai. Team Phantasma is Greek and we Greeks are warriors. I see it. Have we got ourselves some Spartan hoplites here, showing them how it's really done? Tries to buffer through again. Lilting Lullaby's going to come on through. Bounce a long way away. Hang on, Leb's coming. It's all a bait. It's all a bait. It's all a bait. It's all a bait. They finally killed the top laner, but Kyo's going to take a turret shot. That's really unpleasant. Well, hang on. Doesn't matter. No way did the Lilia get 2 kills off that. That's mental. What? I think the Maokai should have ulted earlier. Maokai should absolutely have ulted earlier. Limit? 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 What? What? We got a Greek fan in Nivea's chat saying we're warriors, and they absolutely are, apparently. I'm not sure what our German representatives were thinking there. Because there's warriors and then there's that slight silliness at the end there. That's a shutdown as well that was given over. This Lily is going to be a real menace. Unfortunately for Team Phantasma, that they can't turn it into grubs. So that's going to be 6 grubs over to BIG. And Team Phantasma really, really wanted grubs this game with the Yone, with the Camille. Which is a bit problematic. Is Jamada on as well? Oh. Hey, good to see you, Alex. For those who don't know Synergy, he's good people. Slowpoke level of processing information. Yeah, I don't... The thing is that I know what you're saying, Lorindy, because you're right. Game 1 was really poor on that front. But that was very uncharacteristic of them. They're normally very good at that. And I'm a little perplexed as to why. And I think there was a certain amount of tilt getting involved, and the more things started to go wrong, the more tilted they got. And I don't think they've had to deal with that kind of tilt with people with their kind of like being inverted commas outplayed and picked off for arrogant positioning before in that way. And I will be interested to see how they bounce back, because I think they will. I'm hoping they do. But there's a world where they just remain giga tilted from yesterday, and it's all a mess, and they just don't have to deal with that. They're still quite a new team in a lot of ways. So I'm very interested to see how that second game. Very interesting. Okay, well, it was a good pick top title while that was happening, by the way. It goes on to limit again, though, which is kind of wild. And it did get rid of the Camille. And actually, Shelfmade is now up 30 CS. Which is kind of wild. I don't expect that kind of discrepancy. And you've got 6 scrubs. This is gone. This is gone. And all the while, and Best's on the other side as well. And remember with those 6 scrubs, that will be at least another couple plays. Yeah, there's 3 plates gone bot from that. That's really bad. 19 Phantasma are going to be in a lot of trouble now. Where are we at on objective fronts? Well, it's 6 scrubs over, and no one's taken a dragon yet. So there's still dragons yet to claim. Actually, sorry, I apologize. There's 2 dragons taken by T Phantasma. What I talk about is right there on top of my screen. I'm just blind. Speaking of slowpoke levels of information processing. Still, this is a rough spot for Team Phantasma. They need this next dragon to go really well, because if it doesn't, I fear how this game plays out for the next 10. You know, again, the scaling is still good from Team Phantasma, but a lot of the scaling is in raw damage, right? It's not in survivability. I saw you limit. Anyway, so what's your thought about the overlay on first down? I was personally not okay with it. Too confusing. I think it got better, but I had some major... And I think there was some interesting design choices, which I can see what they were going for. I'm not sure how well it succeeded. Tell you what, let's just wait and see whether we're going to get a dive here. If we don't, then we'll have a bit of a chat, because we're going to have a couple minutes before dragon. Keo, not having fun there. Hey, Duo, good to see you. But yeah, this is a question over from Onivia's chat. And it sort of goes something along the lines of this. Hang on. Milton Lullaby, Shockwave. Pepe's going to jump in. Yeah, he's dead. Nice combo. Lilting Lullaby into Fate Sealed will still be really annoying. So, to go back to it. What the first-hand graphics are trying to do is trying to get rid of this big, blocky point from the middle of the screen, which actually takes up a lot of the action, and move it into a corner where less of the action is going to be focused. They're trying to actually open up the middle of the screen so it can be filled with more gameplay-related stuff. And that's all well and good, but I do think not having one team, like, actually it's very obvious to say, okay, Big is playing from blue side up towards red. That's on the left-hand side of my screen. Team Phantasma are over on the other side of the screen. That direction, sorry, it's inverted. So Team Phantasma over there, right? They're on the red side of the screen. It's very easy to see all of their stats there, and it's all kind of mirrored. I see kills in the middle of the screen. I see gold with the gold differences. I see the turrets mirrored. I see the grubs. All this stuff there is actually quite easy to see. I see dragons all the time. It's quite easy to pass information. Part of that is we're used to it. That's how we're used to graphics being, how we're used to overlays being. But what the first stand graphic was trying to do was remove these player portraits from the side of the screen, move stuff out of the middle of the screen where the action's happening and into a corner, and basically try and condense the info. I personally found it a little bit cluttered. I think the bottom of the screen got a lot better, but I think I had major issues with having... We had like a little slideshow, if you remember, below where the numbers were for the game. Well, I like sort of where the kills were and the gold was and towers were. There was a little like rotating slideshow of dragons and feats of strength and grubs and heralds taken, something like that. And it would flick between the 3. But it meant actually getting that information at a glance was always really annoying, because you just had to keep staring at that corner of the screen until the slideshow came. I think you should never be slideshowing like that information. It should be always up on screen. And that was my major issue by the time it was done. I still think it was a little unclear, even if I got some of the decision-making about why it was being done. That was a nice pick on a Dio, who did get to ult at least. But man, oh man. Okay, Dragon secured. But the kills were good. Lilting Lullaby after is also good. Public Execution on the backside. Gets Reaver. That's not bad. At least you get one more back. Still, it's a 3-for-1, which isn't fantastic. And actually, really good combo again from Team Phantasma. Much better than I was expecting. We'll take it away from the first-hand graphics UI point for a second or two here. Lilting Lullaby plus Fate Sealed is still really, really busted as a combo. And your target access on this squad is really nice. And there's not that much tankiness yet here. It will eventually get tanky. It's not there yet. When will Lost Returners play? Next game. Next game. It's not this one. It's next game. So they're on second series. It's a rolling schedule. So I'll keep an eye on my info in the background to see when the game's starting. Because let's be real. As much as I love these two teams on screen, I am realistically going to be more interested in the Lost Returns game. Because I'm an NLC caster. And I want to watch it if I can. What's the LR graphic there? Oh my god, Pete's leaving Fnatic. Well, yum, says Harold. Team Phantasma on top. A minute. Good fight on that. Gold lead has shrunk. Didn't get soul point though, which is relatively significant. And they've still lost mid-tier to tier 1. They've got a couple of turrets, but they've not got anywhere near mid-tier 1 in a little while. Low-key first support item can be twice inflation for first time for mage champions as long as the support is competent. Yes, I can agree with that. There's some very big support items. Like if you get like Heartsteel on Leona, say, as a kind of random example, which we've seen a few Leonas do. It'd be really, really potent. Or Locket. Massive buff. And getting gold for that can be pretty big. The only thing is, if it's like for getting all the gold at the expense of, say, an Orianna, that can be a bit frustrating. Or an Ezreal. Who do you think should be main shot caller for the Lost Returns? Good question. I think realistically, I want Velia to have a bigger voice than he does. Because I think, obviously, one of the things he's running into is he's playing with a lot of very experienced, very confident players in how they want the game to be played. And I think that Lost Returns will be served really well by Velia having a little bit more of his own voice and his own idea about how he wants to move around the map. Having a bit more of a command of that, saying, hey, I'm going to path like this, and the team going, cool. And I think that will help out a bit, and Reckless being a part of that as well will be really significant. As it stands, I think Nemesis is probably the smartest player in terms of mid-game macro on the team, and it shows. He knows side laning really, really well. He knows team fighting quite well. I think, understandably, Nemesis is a really big part of the call for the mid-game. But I think in the early game, as it stands, I'd like to hear more out of Velia, more out of Reckless. I know both of them are a lot newer to their roles, or at least to pro play for Velia in particular. But I think that would be really, really valuable. Meanwhile, Lilia still slightly has 4 bags of gold. Yeah, she does. She's up 30 CS. This is what Lilias can do in certain matchups. It is very possible to just take ahead of the game. And now you've got Leandries and Rift make it very hard to kill. She can get a Zhonya's next and just be next to unkillable. It's really miserable. Okay, well, they saw the Lilia bot side. Oh, Phantasma, you fools. Oh, no. That's Voracious. Sorry, that's Ruined. No, it's Voracious Atakan as well. Okay, they're going to try and dive this. Oh, it's a double Lilting Lullaby. Missed public execution. How much more can you get done here, man? He's going to take another turret shot. Okay, they get one. They're going to lose the... They didn't get the Atakan? What? Why did you pull off it, guys? Did they not finish it up? Huh? There was 3 people diving bot tier 2. You had that. Did I miss something while that bot lane? I'm assuming I did miss something while that bot lane play was happening. Wow. Do you agree with Crowley's claim mostly during the last returns games? They need more of a carry player than him. I disagree. I think he's been the most consistent player on the roster across the split. He got MVP from a lot of us for NLC. I mean, again, don't be wrong, it was against NLC talent, and the level in NLC is very up and down. You get some Nords, and you get some challenger players who play in their first ever games of comp. It's a very, very spread out range in NLC. But I think Clowney's very, very solid. I think part of it is that Reckless, as it stands, is not a 2v2 support as yet. He's a great team fight support. He's a great roaming support. Individually, he plays really well. But he's not a Lucianami support player. He's not a... Oh, that's a great idea. I don't know, Pike Draven kind of support player. Callista Renata, let's just crush lane style of player. And that's not real. And as a result, we're not seeing Crowley be able to play for lane super heavily right now. Not that Crowley has ever necessarily been that style of player entirely. But part of it, as it stands, is just that we're not seeing that kind of play for 2v2 absolute domination. They'll play for lane prio, Ezreal Karma type lanes. Okay. Engage is pretty mixed there from Big. Good chunk onto Reaver. He's gonna flash anyway. Shelfmate gets a lot of healing, man. It's not enough. Lilia? Where's Lilia? Bean's trying. Man, BIG, what the hell happened in this mid game? Okay, I'm just saying, Pepper and Manatee have had a really good mid game. Also, Reaver's found some really good hooks. Really good hits. Because at that point, he nearly gets taken out, flashes back in to get the hook, and Shelfmate's just struggled to get value as it's gone on. And Leb, I expected more from the guy on the Maokai, and he's basically just not landed a good ult. Oof. I mean, he gets shut down, right? First death of the game, I think that'll be. But, like, considering where he was at this game, I expected more of it. Dior's also just been left out to dry a lot. And the Lilia just managed to get so far ahead. That one team fight around Dragon 3 has really gotten the Lilia and Yone way ahead of curve. So, 2 items are largely done for Big, at least. The problem is, I think they're not going to be miles on third here for Team Phantasma. There's some really big half items as well. I'm talking particularly this arm guard. And also, that's 10 stacks on the Dark Seal. That's like an extra... How much AP is it per stack of Glory? Like 4 AP? It's like 40-something AP now on this Dark Seal. That's a lot of extra... It's a lot of extra AP. Man, I think they could have rushed out of calm when they saw the Lilia bot side and that dive happened. I can't believe they pulled off it. This is doomed. Roses are there. Do they want to ult this? They do. Okay. Okay, looking for the fight afterwards. Shockwave is sucky. It's onto a Zhonya's target. Oh, Dior. Lovely execution goes wide as well. I mean, this is poor. Bean is trying. Yes, of Fnatic fame, Bean. Did an alright job filling in for Upset that one time. At Worlds, if you remember. Oh dear. This has been an awful mid-game from Berlin International Gaming. A lot of work done there. Oh, turns to corruption. Baron's taken. I mean, at this point, the game is realistically over. Infinity Edge just got done for the Yone. Zhonya's is done for the Lilia. Camille's only just finished her boots. That's hilarious. Considering how the laning phase was going, I am very surprised the teamfights played out so poorly. Like, don't get me wrong, there is a good wombo, but it's quite risky, right? A lot of very squishy members in the early game. And it just wasn't well defended. This Orianna's not really landed a good shockwave. Like, Dio is an Ori player, right? Is this game one enough to showcase flaws and loads of BOG to justify them not being worthy to mention as a contender? Difficult. I am less enthused than I was with them before the tournament. And they're certainly not a favourite right now. What would my reaction be if Blossom Tones lose today? On brand. I need to see how they lose, right? If it's off tilt, that'll be very disappointing, but not entirely unexpected. But hey, your whole EMEA Masters experience is decided by 2 best of 3s. Well, 3, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know. I think Team Phantasm, the other thing, you've got to remember, hey, Team Phantasm are actually a good team. They've had good showings at EMEA Masters before. Should they be beating Prime League like this? Probably not. But a lot of that, again, is just the fact that people always sleep on Team Phantasma. Were Northsters when they were good. But considering, again, how that early game was looking, I am surprised. Very surprised that the mid game fell apart as heavily as it did. Pepe, I think, actually might... Oh, no. What was that? Shockwave, Dio. That was atrocious. We've seen some seriously fumbled shockwaves this game, guys. That wasn't even an ult out for Pepe. He just walked away from the shockwave. So, third item's done for Ezreal. Bean could maybe carry this against a lot of very squishy members. The problem is there's actually a lot of chase down now. Camille, Lilia, Yone, all very capable of running down an Ezreal. Hell, Nautilus and Varus can be scary with their ultimates as well. Man. I need Dio to actually land a shockwave. And Best is at 3 items as well. If she gets level 16 for the additional level of Omnivamp, might be able to tank her way through some of this stuff. Yeah, I think level 16 will be a big break point for the Shockwave and passive healing alone for Shelfmaid. Not all that easy. Not all that easy at all, actually.
Was that me?
So. Medjai's picked up by the Lilia. That shouldn't really be a surprise. She's very, very strong. She's had that Dark Seal stack for a while. More move speed on Lilia, who's already got Merctrez complete in her passive. She's going to be so obnoxious to stay away from. Camille's nearly at 3. That'll be what? Ravenous Hydra. Shortly. Wait on completion, really? Oh, excuse me. Yawn. At least I've not got Soul yet. I think probably as big, you are looking for Baron fight or Soul fight, I think. And level 16 if you can get it. Was that a shockwave? No, it wasn't. It's going to cool down. Okay. Alright, well, here's a decent fight for now. Moment. Lev just dies, though. Counter engage is good. Man, that depth charge into Pepe combo was really nice. Good work from Shelfmade to try and buy some space, but there's just too much damage on the Yone now. Can Shelfmade kill off the Lilia? I don't know if they can. That's a level 18 Lilia. I think she just runs you down with Riftmaker. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a lot of running. Not a lot of Shelfmading. Man, like, if this game wasn't so far behind, you'd probably kill off Pepe and Bean stays alive, but that doesn't happen. And the game is now officially over. Do you get to just end the game? Yeah, you probably do, don't you? You got enough damage. More than enough. And you got the wave with you. Yeah, it's over. Leb's up in 8 seconds. Unless he can do some absolute magic on the wave, it's done. Even if he does, I think it's too late. Yeah, I mean, look, the turrets just die so fast at the point. This is without grubs, by the way. This is no grubs doing this. Holy moly. It's a shellacking. It's a shellacking. Wow. That wasn't close in the slightest, was it? Not in the end. I was expecting a little bit more out of BIG in that mid-game. Actually, not a little bit. I was expecting a lot more from BIG out of that mid-game. It just didn't happen. I mean, like, look at the damage here. Manatee just ran over the game. I mean, Accent actually ended up doing quite a lot of work on the Poke Varus. I think, considering the game state, I was expecting Pepe to do a lot more damage, but I think Pepe was basically doing a lot of that damage into, say, Bean. Who doesn't have that much HP to work with. But you can see, like, that is a solid gold lead that BIG throw, repeat. Like, you can see where the third dragon fight happened. And then the mess around that bot lane dive into Atakan sequence happened just after. Hey, Quincy, good to see you, mate. Berlin International Gaming are looking remotely regional right now. How cooked is my region? Very, currently. They had a good early game and then sort of threw themselves down the pit at about 15 minutes with an atrocious third dragon fight, and it kind of got worse from there. Manatee did silly things on Lilia mostly. It were kind of miserable. Okay. Right. I'm going to get myself another drink. I'm going to get myself ready to watch game 2. Matchco also beat ZNT. Good news. Keep an eye on where the game was. 37. When did that end? Okay. 5 minutes ahead. Okay, both won at about the same time, actually. There we go. Huh. Yeah, they're about 30 seconds apart. So we're actually pretty matched with the other series, which is good news. Yeah. Oh. But we'll sort it from there. But it should mean we'll be on good timer to have LR be the next matchup as well. But I do probably need to go get that drink. So I'll be right back. with some more sustenance. Oh. Alrighty then, let me stick some music on while I'm at it as well. I do apologise, that's the one we need. While we wait. Oh. Ugh. Tea is brewing. I'll come back once it's brewed. I remember Polonian League was very good. What happened? The Polish League. Yeah. A lot of the best Polish players left is the honest answer. They all went to LFL and LVP. Or up to LEC, bluntly. Inspired, Yankos, Chocolad. Like, you got lost so many players up to LEC level, didn't you? Man was bag was minus 750 to win. Hard to watch them lose like that. Yeah, honestly, Jason, rough stuff. Yeah, like BRG were really in control. I'm there with you. They had 6 scrubs. They were winning a lot of the side lanes. They had big CS leads, and then team fought absolutely atrociously. And then also very good combos from Manatee and Pepe was really, really nasty on the Lilia and the Yone. They just made some really nasty picks happen onto Dior in particular, who basically never got to have a good team fight on the Ariana ever. And Shelfmate was trying to like 1v9, but the damage was too much at that point. Like, I was expecting it to be a lot harder for Team Phantasma to pull off what they did, and it didn't end up being that hard. Will BRG have blue side again? I imagine so. It'll be their choice at the very least. TP are just better. Let's go. I'm loving the Team Phantasma fans around. It's great. You keep hyping up your region. I believe. Let's see how this goes, eh? So, what is the play from here? This will be a really interesting match because I think EVI are actually quite good. It's a big group. Is this one of the ones from the Ruin King game? I'm trying to remember. It might be, you know. It is! It's the Gangplank boss fight. What team do you think is favourite to win it all? It's such a weird time of year because we've not seen these teams face up against each other yet. And teams are still very, very fresh. And there's been some big patch changes between how we got here and how we're being expected to play. Because before this, remember, teams got here by being good at lane swaps a lot. Lost Return has spent a lot of time perfecting that, for example. And now we're not really seeing them at all for obvious reasons. But it does leave us in a very odd spot. Let me have a look, shall we? Let's bring it up. Let's have a chat. Where are we, LOL fandom? Let me just we'll do this briefly. You go down one. There we go. Let's do it briefly. Let's have a look at this. So, it's not BOG anymore for obvious reasons. Oh, we're going into draft. We'll have this conversation later, shall we? Right, back down we go. Let's move my camera around. I think KCB are in a decent spot, but obviously they've had some nerfs come on through with their jungle situation. So I think it's fair to say that, maybe EC Japan might still be pretty good at this point, as the LFL second seed is still very strong. I think Supermassive, actually, for me, is my front runners. I think it probably is them. I think GK are probably pretty scary as well. I would have said Lost Returns could still be very strong, but I need to see what they look like in this next series. Because if they look cooked, it's kind of cooked in general. But we shall see. But I think it's probably Supermassive is my initial thoughts on frontrunner. Heretics, that's another good shout. EV might not be a bad idea. Yeah, I think Heretics are very strong as well. That's a really good shout. Yep. I think there's some very, very good players in there. And a lot of probably LEC caliber or like LEC wannabes in that team, which should be pretty good. Okay, so bans come on through. Bang away the Viego for Manatee makes sense. Darius is very strong right now in the jungle in general. We got Jinx, Vi, Zyra. Fiend's a big Jinx player. Vi is very good for Leb. The Zyra as well as big AP option. First pick Azir for Dior. It's one of his specialties. Fine. Oh, I need to pause the music as well. What am I doing? We're overlaying our music a bit. I do apologize. If TP wins this, would you come a team, a deep run capable team? I think they'd cap out at semis max depending on matchup. I don't think their early game is good enough. However, I do think they are quarters caliber, potentially. They've certainly got that capability. I think semis would be their limit for me. Is my mic too low? We can have a play with that again. Shouldn't be that low. Let me up the output a bit. There you go. That should probably help a bit. Hopefully that's fine. Hoping it's not too quiet. There's only so much I can do to pump it on this, unfortunately. We probably up the gain a touch there as well. That'll probably help. There we go. Hopefully that's doing us some work. Best we can get without it yelling at me. Oh, that's a bit of crackling on that. Oh, nuts. Hang on. Let's have to go down on that. Okay. Probably up there a bit. There you go. So, we've got ourselves Azir, Skarner, and Cassante. That's a big front line. That's a lot of CC. Jhin, Taliyah, Leona is a lot of pick in its own right. One bit of CC allows for Jhin and Taliyah to follow up. Probably use something else for a bit of damage here. Probably. Could be a bruiser, but I think you probably do want something else. Hell, you could Nidalee here if you really wanted to for Manatee. See what the other bans are going to be. Might be a volume. Could be. It could also just be my mic being a little low volume. Give me a heads, Esteban. If it's still an issue, give me a heads up. We can try and play with it a bit more. We can look to up it a bit more. Yeah, because I'm looking at OBS and it's seems to be fine. Like we are well into yellow, nearly red on there. There's not that much more I can push on that without it starting to overdo things decibel wise. Probably, anyway. At least off the volume mixes I have. But there we go. Braum, Alistair down. Fine. They were. I think both of them are quite annoying for the Leona to deal with. They're good frontline options. You could Leona here if you wanted to. You could. Is Kalista still up? I mean, Kalista Renata is pretty good here still. Master Yi would be hilarious. I doubt we see it locked in. Not into this comp. Be miserable. Your volume's okay. Okay, thank you. But yeah, if things are an issue, do give me a heads up, guys. We can have a play with that. Shinzao, I think, probably makes a bit more sense. Can look to be sort of pseudo frontline with your Crescent Guards. Dive in, set up. Dive in with the Leona, set up for your Taliyah and your Shinzao, your Jhin. You have that combo. Jinzao is open. I had League open when the music, login music was loud. It is, isn't it? I swear to... Complete side note. I swear to God, so many games right now, their title screen music is like 30 times louder than anything else in the world. Playing a bit of Marvel Rivals right now, and the volume in that is insanely loud. It was the same with League and their title music right now. It's mental loud in the login client. I don't know, man. So we saw this the other day from Crowny, and it lost lane pretty hard in a way I wasn't expecting it to. I was expecting more shove. I was expecting more lane control, more lane prior. That didn't happen. Rakan has got some really good battle dance partners here in K'Sante and Skarner. Basically, you E to one of these to make your entrance into a fight a lot easier. You don't have to do all your own stunts. That's a pretty big deal. Arc. Yes, Esteban. You're so right. That also had very loud music. Okay, so you've got on the hunt to speed up a Skarner and a Rakan for your engage. I can see it. Gangplank as a disengage option. I really like that. There's not very many people here who are going to have a good time killing the barrels in good order. Your ultimate this game feels really annoying for people running at you. It's very good anti-Skarner, anti-K'Sante run at you energy. I honestly quite like Team Phantasmas here. I'm not going to lie. I think this is a little short range, the Azir notwithstanding. And I think you've actually got a lot of tools to make Skarner's life getting into a fight really tricky. Between Unraveled Earth and all the CC, and then the Cannon Barrage and the barrels, I think they've got a fun draft. That said, Skarner is straight bullshit. So that could still be really problematic. Let me move my camera back as well before we forget. Oh, dear. There we go. That's more like it. Move that back. I'm going to get my cup of tea. I think if you get hyper late game, 3-item Azir, 3-item Sivir with a massive front line gets still very, very difficult to manage. But I think mid game, you're going to be very, very, very hard pressed to get good targets for a Skarner ult. Could still happen. Because Skarner is bullshit, as we've said. But there is a world. They needed the GP for the DPS too, I think. Oh, I agree. Yeah, you've now got 4 damage dealers of a sort. Like, Xin Zhao's obviously a bit conditional. Jin can be a bit conditional too, even if sometimes we see the late game Jim experiences of late, where he just sort of starts popping people with your shots. But yes, I agree. I think the GP was quite inspired. I really like that pick. The question then is, how well does Keo play it? Because if it's a mediocre GP, it all falls apart. You have to be a good GP player. He's got to be one of the champions with the highest skill ceilings in the game, right? Is there any other champions? Riven, maybe. Fiora has points as well. You just expected to do things on the champion to be good that are just way beyond most other champions. Right. Let me go get this cup of tea. We'll be right back. So nothing happened at level 1.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, has anyone died yet? No. Has anyone burned flash yet? Yes. What the hell happened at level 1, guys? And Alex just subscribed for 25 months in a row. Oh my days, nightmare. Hello, Alex. 25, that's over 2 years now. Holy moly. There we go. What happened, guys? Is Bean the guy who played Fnatic a couple years ago? Yes, he is. He was also on Fnatic Team Castle. He's also on Fnatic Rising. He's been part of the Fnatic system for a long, long time. He's pretty good. He just never really got his shot at LEC proper. He had that one world where he filled in for upset, and that was about it. Lib steered to chickens, Manatee level 2, challenged him and got his flash. Okay, I mean, it's Xin Zhao. Yeah, you can do that. solid enough value. Actually, that's not bad early on as well, especially with Limits had to burn his heal versus Reaver's Ignite. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Skarner's threat without, especially into all this CC without, I'm gonna do some weird hand movements until I get it. Until a lot of, like Skarner's threat into a lot of lanes with disengage options that make his life quite tricky. Like every lane can can stop him stunning them in real fashion until level 6. Like Gangplank just presses orange and gets out. Shin's out, laughs at you as you run at him. Unraveled Earth is really obnoxious drive over his Skarner. You've got Jin Leona, all of the CC ever. That's a bold invade, Leb. He gets away with it too, my goat. Okay. He's going to get the skull crab off of that as well. You know what? Not bad. Who's stronger early game here? Team Phantasma. For sure. Your Sivir and your Azir take time to come online. You've got Shin, Sao, Talia, Jin, Leona. That's all very, very good early. Your damage from BOG takes 2 items to come online. Personally, anyway. Bisto needed that tea. Telling you now. Okay. Reinvade on Raptors. Skarner's coming over. Oh, we're going to have a fight over these. Here we go. Yeah, it's going to be a turnaround. Dior's now left out. He went to go help his jungler. Oh, dear. Manty's going to keep trading on this. Reaver's going to come limit. You're going to knock her. You got Dior's flash. You're happy you get that. You get the Rapt as well. You can turn back to Dragon. Dior's not going to have any opportunity to contest. He's stuck under his turret. Leb has to leave. What, you gone flash on your support for flash on Dior? Every day of the week. And Jin is smashing this lane bot. What? Huh. Who's your favorite LoL player? Zeus for Esteban. I can see it. What are we feeling? Who are our favorite LoL players? For me, for the longest time, probably still stands as Diamond Prox. The reason I started jungling. I got to cast him in NLC a couple years back, and that was really, really special for me. Rookie, also a really good shout. Cacao. Some of my favorites over the years. Obviously, Faker's always a joy to watch at his best. Froggen, there you go. Anivia's kind of coming back a little bit here and there, isn't she? So I can see. There's a Season 2 special. Froggen v Alex Itch v XPK. What a time to be a European fan. BDD's yours? Oh, good shout. Of the Korean Big 4 mids, I feel like he was the one, is the one that gets overlooked the most. I think partly because he's often been a little bit, he's had a couple years where he's been a bit under the radar with occasional really big bursts. I feel like Zek has somewhat taken his place of late. It's a real shame. Do LCK and LPL challenges I have streamed LPL challenges quite a lot. So I was an LDL streamer. That's where I started doing my co-stream stuff. So when I get the chance, yes, these days I do LPL more because I do that with Nymera over on his channel. And also on Anivia, actually, if you're on Anivia's chat right now. Zek and Zeus is 2 OP. It's very good right now. Yeah. Leb finally gets his own Raptors. Say it ain't so. Somehow BIG are actually up gold right now. I think it's mainly because topside. How is Keo down 20 CS? Okay. I think Dio's going to shove you on the turret. TP? What the hell was that invade? What on earth was that? They finally throw down a cannon barrage, but it's way too late. Limit's just gonna W him. He's gonna donate the kill over to Manatee. Oh, dear me. Team Phantasma, that was poor. Viper number 1, I see it. Viper's a great player. I miss him playing some of his weirder picks. I want the Yasuo bot lane from him again. Okay. Kill over to B and revive my faith in the Germans. Yeah, I mean, that's genuinely fantastic news. Because again, like, this Jin was just quietly getting a wave ahead. How the hell is this GP so behind as well? Like, don't get me wrong, he'll be fine. But I don't think he should be behind, what, 25 plus CS? I used to love Bjerg's playstyle. Completely understandable. He was a very, very special player. I am sad his career ended the way it did. By the way, is the green square in the bottom of the screen essential? It's a chroma key for advertisers, Al. So it allows different like broadcasts to put on their local advertising bits. So you can chroma key in your advertising overlays. But yes, if you want to know where the advertising block goes, it's down in that bottom left corner. Really, I should put my camera over it, is the honest answer. But I want to make sure people can see the champion overlays below. And this bot kind of fits with my camera bar quite well. I can slide on in here just about. Yeah, it was Team Phantasma won game 1. BIG are in a better spot again game 2. But hey, we saw a good early lead from them last time around. It didn't work out very well. So who the hell knows? We Greeks are great invaders. It's been a few centuries since certain Alexander went wandering around the various parts of Europe and North Africa. Might be a century too late on that front. Probably a few more. A couple thousand years, really. Okay, Cannon Barrage and the Jhin ultimate. This is the combo we were hoping for. Dragons down. Suppression, but it's inside the Cannon Barrage. Ugh. Okay, Dial could shuffle. It's not going to save people, though. Manti got over with the Audacious Charge. Nice. Well played by Team Phantasma. Curtain Call and Cannon Barrage combo will continue to be miserable for BIG for the foreseeable future. Like, Skarner got an Impale off there to Water Veil. Like, this is going to happen to Skarner every time he tries to ult. On repeat. On site. Not the Drake for 3 again. Oh, yes. Jin's got Infinity Edge first as well. He's going raw damage. I respect it. You got wave clear everywhere else. You don't need to go wave clear, Jin. Your job this game is to be a burst threat. So be a burst threat. Every time I watch the AV team, they seem to have a very aggressive duo bot lane. Their best performing player seems to be like the support. Do I agree with that? I mean, Tokimo has been playing really well for a while. Obviously, I've known this guy since he was in Div 4. Yeah, Noz 2K and Tokimo are good fun. I quite like Afro Boy. I think Afro Boy is really good fun. I think he's a really creative player with a lot of strength to his name, as Kyo is not having a great time. Does he have an orange still? He better have an orange still. What was that barrel? Oh, dear. Well, we said the GP was going to need to be useful. Bring your daughter to work day. Yeah, basically. Basically. Where did Tokimo play that I used to know him from? Hang on. Maybe on Ace Gaming, briefly. I was only on there for 9 days. Probably not that one. 404 Academy, maybe, as well.
Plating will soon fall.
Shelfmade is 18-year-olds. By the way, wow, very young. Oh, yeah, for those who don't know, Quincy produces a lot of streams in the Prime League circuit. He's a really cool dude to work with. Caster as well. Back in the day, used to do a lot of the VCS stuff. I've worked with him quite a lot over the years. He knows his ish when it comes to Prime League players. Always a valuable source of insight for me. And Shelfmade has had a good series so far. His fastest game after this one, I believe so. Unfortunately, as I said, we've made the active choice to follow the LR team next time around. So, in fact, I'll tell you what game is on right now. It is, yes, it'll be GK Basta next. I don't know. It'll probably the LVP stream will probably be doing that one. I would imagine. We'll be doing Lost Returns versus Eve, because it's a big game. And I'm an NLC caster. I'll to follow my GB boys. So, that's Manatee burning ult. Was that anything real trade for that? Not really. That's a bit unfortunate. That could actually really hurt them here coming into this Herald fight. You can't walk through there. Don't fight this. Give the red buff up, guys. Alright, they might wall this. I don't know, guys. GP's got level 11 and Cannon Barrage, so it could be really annoying. So we're going to have about 1 item spikes here. The extra half item for the things like this Jhin could be pretty obnoxious. Sivir has understandably gone Berserker Greaves once the extra attack speed, the extra move speed into the squad as well. All makes sense. But it's meant that Jin's actually getting towards raw damage pretty fast here and hasn't felt the need to do more than get brown bags. If Talia can get 12 more stacks, she's at Seraph's and will be a lot scarier than she would be without it, but I think they're happy to give up the Herald here in trade for the Dragon. Fine. Big, so I have a chance. Oh yeah, like they're not blown out of this game, and they scale very, very well, right? Azir Sivir with the front line they have, very, very, very good mid to late game fighting. It's more of a I like the anti-Skarner options that Team Phantasma have. I like the range that Team Phantasma are going to play from that BIG will struggle to match in some ways. However, it is still a significantly squishier comp, and it definitely still will hit a point where I don't know whether you needed to flash that. Probably in the end. 6 grubs is a thing. Mantee's going to keep stealing some stuff. Can they get towards this? They're thinking about diving B in here. Nice angle up from... Okay, spell shields off. Interrupt on Dio. And they kill Bean. It's going to be close. Oh, flash away. Charm. The shot still land. They'll lose 1 back, but they got 4 summon off the bot lane and killed Bean. Worth. Absolutely worth. They didn't quite kill that mid-tier 1. But hit again. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Nicely done. Really well played. That was just a... That was an unassisted seismic shove, by the way. Man, Dior had a bad game 1 as well. Can they hold this mid-tier? I don't know if they can. Lev's just going to drop a Herald and take this with 6 grubs. It's gone. Everyone else has to back. Did they get the tier 1 top at least? Kio's going to try and clear the wave. Does so. Hang on. Shelfmade needs to not be there. Excellent doing what's happening? by the Skarner! What is going on? That's a huge shutdown. Shelfmate is dead. Surely. Surely. Thank you. Where is Lib going? Okay, somehow he still gets the CC onto Reaver because of the way Zenith Blade drags you on the opposite side of the person you hit. Will die here. Surely. No. No. Thank you. Okay, finally died. Got like 3 Heartsteel procs off that, by the way. Bean is not going to enjoy this rundown by Manatee, by the way. Oh, Bean. Lived up to his namesake, has been eaten. Yeah, the Gangplank being 35 CS behind kind of sucks. However, everywhere else is looking great right now, and Dial's having a bad game again. And that gets you tier 1 mid. Like, the Skarner getting as much value there as they did is Skarner being Skarner. But you still got more turrets out of that. You got turret top, turret mid, a lot more kills. I think you're in an okay spot here. Jin just picked up his Lord Doms. What do you go third here? What do you go third here? Oh, hang on. Dio's just gonna flash. Does he survive? Reaver. Oh my god, that 4-shot hurts. Turret's gone. Yeah, Axon's got a very high damage gym build, you may have noticed, guys. Ow. Shield's good. Manatee's still gonna get the kill. On the hunt. Nice pullback. Axon could actually be in a spot of bother here. Wow, Reaver's low. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Leb could break them all here. Axon's gonna die. Oh, Team Phantasma, that was very deep. They could just Atakan off this as well. Oh dear. Oh dear. You overstep. Manatee dies on the back end of it. You just lost 4 people. Oh dear. Wow. Did he pull him off the wall now? I was just kind of... So was it off the wall? I didn't realize it was off the wall. I was too busy looking at Axel and going, oh dear, this is bad. Holy moly, just oh. We're not going to get a replay either. You completely blanked on it. Yes, I did. I was like, did I see that? I was like, I saw he had Talia. I was like, oh no, he's got Talia. I didn't realize it was off the wall. I was like, oh damn, it's going to be Atakan. We're not going to get a replay, unfortunately. I want to see it. Oops. Okay, well, you get 1 kill at the back end of it. You sounded so bored. I kind of did. I just missed it. I was like, oh, fight's over. Whoops, that was a mistake. Oops. Alex is yelling at me in chat. I'm sorry. I should have seen that. That was actually a really good play. I didn't realize it was off. I didn't realize it was off the wall. I honestly thought he just got a 1-man ult. That's not that exciting. Oops. Okay, you'll get soul point off this. They're on. Team Phantasma still fine-ish. Giving Atakan up is kind of sad, and it gives a lot of experience back now, which is a really big deal because they were falling behind in levels. They're not anymore. The Blood Petals really help with that. How many Blood Petals do they have? So it's 13 for the side of Team Phantasma. Can we get a BIG member? Checking that bottom left corner. Okay, Cannon Barrage. Leb. Yeah, he's dead. Nice. Oh, pop. Big is so strong on 3 items. Yeah, they are. Just are they going to get there on a good timer? I don't know. They got 6 scrubs and an Azir with Nashes. There's no Baron again. They're looking to try for their 2 for this tier 2 down bot side. Just take the turret. Don't ever chase this. Thank you. Dire takes a while, I'm afraid. Yeah. He still got that. That's fine. Again, 6 scrubs. Turret's gone. Has now finished Leandri's. Manatee. Okay, he's fine. Big still has the better scaling. Yeah, I mean, Skarner, Azir, Sivir is ridiculous scaling. Kasante's not exactly bad. GP and GP scales very, very well. I think Jhin is quietly an excellent scaler. He kind of has his sort of weird mid-game dip and then really comes online again at 4 items. Reaver? You good? Yeah, okay. The best pair for big is LeBron. Alright, shelf made. Okay, I don't know actually here. I think this Cassante might not have a lot of fun. Flash away, try wonderfully done. Lev is being... Okay, Manatee's going to die here. That's actually potentially really big. You just lost your jungler. You burned a relatively large amount to make that happen. Oh, Dio, wonderful flash in. He's going to die for it. Excellent. Doesn't survive because the shurikens, not shuriken, the ricochets bounced through him. The ricochets bounced through the front line to kill off the Jhin. Oh, that's huge. He did hear me chatting shit. He'd not been having a great series. That was a gorgeous play. Bean got the ricochets from the gods there. They bounced through everyone to kill off the Jhin. Jhin lost about a third of his HP through barrier purely off ricochets. That's so clean. Part of this as well, Shintao's gone Black Cleave a second and not something like Sterak's. As a result, he will actually die relatively fast at this point to 3-item Sivir. I mean, this Sivir is scary now. Bean is going to be absolutely monstrous. I mean, they've got a Sivir and a 2-item Azir. Like, they can certainly shred this Baron. Let me check in the ye olde. Let me check where we're at with Okay. Okay. Bean. Just gonna keep running him down. He's gonna keep running him down. Holy moly, at least Jhin gets one back, but it's not a card. It's not the same. That's not a fantastic curtain call angle either. Hurts a bit. I need to check the EMEA Masters Discord, what I need to do. Their second game still ongoing. Cool, we're not in any rush. Skarner getting there. I mean, the Skarner is now really strong, right? Sterak's plus Heartsteel with 200 stacks. He just very obnoxious. Like, like, you saw what Team Phantasma's comp was supposed to do. But they fumbled in the mid game pretty hard, honestly. And now the Sivir is just so strong. Like, if you don't kill the Sivir, you don't win this fight. And Axel needs to get a lot more value than he has been. He's been struggling to actually find an opportunity. Oh, that's going to be brutal. Lev. Oh, absolutely glorious. That was really nice. RTP cooked. They are now. That's Baron. Oh, my days. 3-man Skarner ult that just annihilated them. The idea was that you could stop Skarner just driving through into your team for free. But they've just not actually done a very good job of tracking the Skarner as the map's falling apart. Shelfmate? He might get run down here, actually. Oh, no! No way! They burn Cannon Barrage as well for that. Oh, Kyo. Oh, Kyo. Skarn ER. Yeah, there is a bit of that. I grant you. Rolling, 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 rolling. The thing is, I feel like Skarner's E might be an ultimate on a number of other champions, with a slightly bigger CC at the end of it. It's really strong. He just has so much CC, and all, because everything scales on HP, he actually does quite a lot of damage for basically stacking resists. And he just wields a lot of items very, very well. He's just got a lot in his kit. It's the honest answer. He's got a lot in his kit. I think arguably you take his boulder out of his kit and he becomes a lot more manageable because he becomes so much more melee range. LEB is going to die. No, he's not. Yes, he is. Actually, that's really significant. They've overdived this. They've really overdived this. All right, Manatee. Nice. Can you deal with someone as the ricochets will just bounce through everyone? Look at the ricochet damage, man. Well, that stops the Baron shove. Okay, Mantis got GA. He's gonna... Hang on, they really want to stop this. Okay. Great cannon barrage. Pepper's gonna get shoved. Oh, wonderful flash from Dio. Nice. Pull back on the Q3 after the flash. Bean. The Bean. The Bean. Oh, alright, excellent. One last shot in the chamber. Oh, my days. Yeah, that was... Get collected, nerds. Big almost won that 3v5. Yeah, they did. I know. I know. They didn't. Which is important. And that does deny the Baron Chef. You have, however, now got a 4-item Sivir to manage and a 3-item Azir. What does Jin get off this? Jin must get, like, most of a 4th item here, right? Yeah, he just gets to buy a full rapid fire. Okay. He sold his control ward to make it happen. Pepper's been struggling a lot as this game's gone on as well. This Talia has been a little bit vulnerable as the game has gone on. Especially because basically the range profile changes on Sivir the moment her ricochets become a threat. Because you extend your damage to the backline purely off having someone else in front of you to hit. So onto Reaver. I mean, the turnaround barrel did jack all there. What does Gangplank go for? Infinity Edge, right? Must be. Yeah, Scar Repel just to chunk Leona seems bad. I'm right there with you. When it's late enough into the game, it doesn't really matter all that much. There's the damage dealt. Yeah, Bean has beamed. Bean! Where's Dyes of Cringe? Do we have it? I don't even know if we do. We don't have it. Oh, I need to get that moat on. Well, soul point for both teams. It'll be Bloodthirst the last for Jin, won't it? Here we go again. Run at this. Leb's walking forwards. Flash. Oh, beautiful from Leb. Yeah, goodbye. Limit dies, but I think the damage is really done, bluntly. Accent and Kyo being alive potentially saves the game. Upheaval doesn't kill. Ricochets, though, are scary. Man, that was 2 ricochets doing 10% of Kyo's HP. Okay, hang on. How much damage can you do off this? I mean, full shot might kill Shelfmate here. How? That's into a Skarner. Tremors killed him. Yeah. TP has no counterplay to the Skarner Taft diff. They had an answer to Skarner. The problem is Skarner now doesn't care for their answer in the way he used to. Because the idea was that Unraveled Earth and all of the CC means as Skarner drives forward, you root him in place and he sits there and doesn't get anything done. But that's just not happened as the game's gotten later. Especially as they have to be more and more respectful of the Sivir damage. Manatee's just not a frontline anymore, basically. And Pepe's really struggling to get good value. And with the Talia dying quite regularly, it means you're not having Unraveled Earth to hold the Skarner to account with his driving. TP's best performing player is excellent. Yeah, I'll agree with that. Again, I've known him from when he was in Lucid in the UK. Was it UKLC or... Must have been UKLC. Div 2. Hang on, here we go. How far are you going to get with this cannon barrage? Ah, Bean did not enjoy that. But, oh, God, okay. Big heal. Less fun. For once, Pepe survived. But they got the Baron, though. They don't need this fight. They don't need this fight. Just Team Phantasma now are being just healed everything up. Oh, dear. Where's Axon? Oh, my God, Axon hurts. Jesus Christ, Q and Axon. They hurt a lot. Oh, my days. Big, you got the Baron. You didn't need to... okay. Well, you got Baron. I got Limit. Why are you here? Oh, it's because Azir's ending the game. It's because Azir's ending the game with his 6 crumbs. Oh, my days. Okay, he got Inhibitor. He got Unnexus Turret. He didn't get more. How much can they get? They've got a wave. Azir's not able to back because Gangplank's chasing him down. They've got... Okay, they can't do it. I was wondering how much further they could go. Been trying to be Teddy a bit too much there. Manatee tank turret. Yeah, he did. I felt like you could probably have got Inhibitor there. This is going to be a big buy from people when they go home. Hang on. Did Gangplank not have boots this entire time? I think he's going to be at like 90% crit now. 95% crit with the crit cloak as well now. What is he going last? Is it Essence Reaver? Maybe Immortal Shield Bow? Shield Bow, I think, is probably one that makes most sense to me. This is going to be such a big fight. Oh, Manatee. Oh, they got Bean. No, they haven't. He's alive. Oh, my God. They finally killed him. Okay, thank God for that. I thought they'd done everything. They'd done all the hard work there. Hang on, Pepe might die here still, as Dior is in a really good position. Oh, my God, excellent. Kyo and Axon are going to wreck them all, though. Good route. Yeah. Oh, my days. Late game Jin Gangplank, baby. Holy moly, Jin damage late. If you want to know why people sometimes, like... People are playing Jin again partly because, like, his actual scaling is pretty fucking nuts once he hits a few items. Like, 4 5 item Jin beats most everything because what he'll do, like, even if other AD carries or whatever will have more consistent damage, the upfront burst of, like, a single shot with rapid fire doing a third of your HP is not something you can heal through. It's pretty bloody silly. And then he's got the CC, and then he's got the curtain call. That's game. GG. Team Phantasma 2-0 big. Holy moly. All right, might go excellent. Lucent knew what they were talking about all those years ago. Sheesh. Let me go get myself. Let me go get myself. The other clean feed. What was it? Clean feed 1? Cool. Oops. Let's switch this around, shall we? And let's get this set up. Do this. So that was a mental Jhin game. Access Sniping Beam was game winning. Yeah, and also Manatee flashing in for the 3 Talon Strike knockup. Really nice. No, not what I want to do. Oh, Costream premium. What am I supposed to doing? This is the one. Okay. See if this works. Boop. There we go. Machko versus Zenit. Just finished though. That's going to 1-1. Oh no! We have to watch that one. We have got a game remaining in this one before we get the Lost Returners game. Oh my Dave, we've got some decisions to do. Do we finish up this series? We probably do, don't we? Because that's where we get the end of the game into Lost Returners. Something like that. Oh, Pete's leaving Fnatic. The head of their content. He's a brilliant man. Okay. Well then. Versus Machko versus. Oh, hang on. What's the first ZNT? Let's shift that around. Hmm. So, we now hold. Actually, I need to stick some music. Why does it feel so quiet? Because it is. There's the music. Actually, while I'm thinking about it. Well, Prime League 1 out of the hands of wow. Does Lucent Esports still have a... Clearly a win for the NLC. Clearly a win for the NLC. That's all I'm saying. I mean, this is the tweet. Wow. That was like 2 games in a row where BIG messed up pretty heavily in team fighting. I don't get me wrong, I think Dio had a relatively poor series. There was some good plays in that last game, but it wasn't consistent enough, and I feel bad for Bean, man. Like, that Sivir was trying. Trying. Oh. What the fuck was quick shot streaming? Oh, was it WoW? Must have been WoW. So, where do we go? I'm gonna stick some more lights on. I should probably get myself another cuppa, is the honest answer. Is that the answer? It's always the answer. Do I want caffeinated cuppa, though? I don't know. Make these decisions whilst I'm in the kitchen. That's the plan. Oh, we're in the draft. Apologies. I was busy making myself some tea. Hoping that has paused the music. It has indeed paused the music. We can move my camera around so you can see what the hell's going on. No, not what I wanted to do. That's what we wanted to do. There we go. It's more like it. Right, guys. I'll leave that there for a second or two. I need to just quickly go to the toilet for days. I need a break. I need to go for a wee. I've got bio things to do. Let's have a quick chat about what we've seen here before I leave. Because obviously we've got Sivir again. Lots of people playing Sivir right now. And we almost saw it work from Beam. I think it's riskier than people think it is, especially with lane swaps removed. Magico have got themselves a very nasty burst comp. And Zenit have got decent skirmish for themselves with the Shinzao and the Leona. They'll need some other champions to go with it. But I think Magico have got some very nasty pick. If they lock in a bit of frontline engage, an Alistar, a Rel, something like that, they're in a good spot. Rel's down, for the record, being used. Alistar's down. So actually your support engage options are a bit limited. Nautilus been banned? No. It might be a Nautilus angle. It's good with the Varus anyway. Probably your angle, that. So we'll keep our eyes on that. That's what we're probably expecting for some engage from match code to allow a bit more setup for your Varus Yone. Ornn would have been good, but it's been banned. On the other side, ZNT, you've gone for yourself a good front to back here with good zone control. You need a decent matchup into this. I don't think we're seeing Amelie. You've already got the Leona, unless there's some really weird stuff happening. Quay's fine. Solid range backline carry. Follows up on Leona well. Fine with that. Right, I'll be back in a minute. See you.
30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Oh, boy, I needed that. Thank you very much, guys. Hello, bot. Hello, hello, hello. What did we miss? Anything exciting? No one's died. We're only a couple minutes in. Oh, thank God for that. I left my tea in the kitchen. Oh, my days, it's all going wrong. I've done everything right. Where's my camera? In the middle of the screen still. Great. 1 second. We'll move that around. Boop. There we go. I should have moved that back beforehand, really. But there we go. I didn't want to block chat. But we're back. Okay, so what is the ending of the draft? Jax, Nautilus. Well, we expected the Naught. Gragas for disengage. Yeah, solid matchup into the Jax as well. Fine. I think both these drafts are relatively evenly matched. The only thing is Afribi has a bad time bot. Jerky, what a name. And Master Shredder for Matchgo. Obviously, Furui is a player I know very well. Was an NLC player for many, many, many years. Is a big Yone player, so that should be a fun one to watch. We'll keep our eyes on it as we go. Is ZNT from the Netherlands League? It's the sort of... It's Hit Point Masters, I think is what it's called. Is it Hit Point Masters? No, it's not. That's Balkans. It's sort of like, it's Benelux, I think is the term for it. So this is the league that Kulin/Orchid used to cast, that Dino used to cast as well. That basically is Belgium and Netherlands and that kind of part of the world. So we'll keep our eyes on it. Matchgo have had a really, really good run of it of late. They've had some very good EMEA Masters showings. And I quite like a lot of them. So we'll see how we're doing. I'm going to get my tea and we'll go continue to watch this one from here. Shield bow, yeah. From the last one, yeah. I think it's the first time the Greek team got to playoffs since summer 2018. I feel like we saw one of them go further than that, didn't we? Or is it just qualifying for groups? I'll have to look that up. Nico, that's a good shout out. I don't remember. Alright, we're back. Road to Legends. It's a Netherlands league. Yeah, Road of Legends. It's the rename. Yeah. It got renamed from Benelux Masters this year. Anyone watching the games before this know what happened? Because obviously we were watching the other series, so we haven't had that input. So if anyone's got information, please do say. Okay, well they've got first blood, so someone died while I was out getting my tea. How dare they? Farui! Of course it was Farui. He has that habit of giving away an early kill. Yeah, it was Elite Series before. Was it Elite Series? Was that the name of it? Yeah. There's been a lot of renames happening recently. Grub secured. Yep, that's about right. Zyra does those things. Level 6 for her as well. It's got respawn on camps. Can steal wolves into Gromp. And then probably reset, honestly. Might get a full clear off before doing it. We'll see. Whip. Down a little low, but hey, that's that. Before the old name. There we go. Appreciate it. Glad people are paying attention. Where is my... Is this the one I wanted? It is. Let's have a look. Yeah, they got a bit whacked by heretics, and that's not unexpected. That was the same team. Yeah, it was a close game too, at least. Didn't happen though. 47, maybe 48 minutes that one. Bloody hell. Have we got the scoreboards up for game 1 yet? Let's have a look. We do. So match go 1 game 1 with a very strong Pantheon Rumble game. Mafra went 10-1 and 10. Bloody hell, son. Very strong Pantheon game from the jungle then. Everyone else kind of cried a lot as Jackie just got waxed. And Zenit came back with the Wukong top into the Ambessa. Interesting. Flex Sejuani into jungle. Played the Draven game. Got super fair jerky. He's having a horrible time. Yeah, he's dead. Goodbye. Good chunk. And the Leona, once she went in, had no real way out. Yeah, and bot lane kind of got a bit smacked. Okay, fair enough. So, fun flex from Zenit in game. How long have they been a team, Zenit? It says 21. There we go. He's 21. Belgian org. There you go. I'm surprised they dropped a game. Yeah. When do we get tier 2 worlds, man? I'm still waiting. It would be cool. I mean, that's basically what Rift Rivals kind of were, to be fair. It's a bit of a shame. So I wish I could talk that fluently in English. Don't doubt yourself, Anivi. Your English is more than fine. We'll get you on cast one of these days. But actually, if we do that, maybe you won't need me and Alex anymore. Got to be careful suggesting. But yes, hi, I'm Initialize. I do the casting thing for League of Legends. I've done it for a few other games as well. You may have seen me on LEC, LPL, EMEA Stream in particular for that of late, NLC, EMEA Masters in the past as well. Quite a lot of stuff. I've also done some work in Diablo. I've done some work on Supervive, probably quite recently. As Whip, hang on. Ugh. I was busy doing the spiel. And Whip is being whipped by Color. Gets away with it, gets to reset. Doesn't have TP though. That's going to be at least a plate. How many grubs here? Got 3. You could probably play for 2 plates here. You better say you've got Demolish. That's a lot of work done. Oh boy. Well, that's an extra 300. That's a kill's worth of gold. But yes, does mean we've paired up with the Nivea. Of late, myself and Nightmare do some content like this. You may also have heard my voice on some of the videos that have been coming out of late around a few of the channels. I've been doing some work with some of the replay channels to do things like recaps of First Stand, some Rick and Morty stuff as well. You know, Initialize from LPL. There you go then. Glad you went. Nice to see you again, Cat Whiskers. Cat with Whiskers. Jerky. Gets hit by a bit of a it's not Tangle Barbs, because that's Grasping Roots, I think is the name for it. There we go. I think. Jax is huge. Baltic. Hang on. GB goes in on the hunt. Gonna try and run people down. Don't really succeed. Jerky, that's really deep, mate. I don't know about that because the Strangleforce can come on through. Jerky flashed on forward. Didn't get the plants off. Oh no. And then the ult to finish it off. Big kill onto Mafro. And they get the snipe after. Oh, beautiful. Well done, Zenit. That was really, really good. You saw how many plants were on the ground there for Mafro. If he managed to get any of those off, that looks so different. Zenit, though, probably stayed around quite long here. Yeah, as I said, the HP bars are way better. Nice knock-up, flash away, get one back. They can't finish the grubs. That's actually really significant. They can reset and force another fight. Did get the feat of martial mastery, but getting a kill back is important. What do I want to Google? Oh, yeah. Elvira. Abilities. I can't remember what the E is called. I think it's Grasping Roots. I think it's Grasping Roots. Charm Thorns, Deadly Spines is the Q. Grasping Roots is Grasping Roots. Deadly Spines. So Mafra comes back on over. They get most of these. Still got smites to work with. There's no Leon. There's no Shintao coming on over. So that's pretty easily picked up. Nice. And again, you've got Jax. You've got Yone. You want these grubs really badly. It's a big, big setup moment. We saw how much the Jax was doing the turret with Demolish before that. Nice fear into that. Grim Visage into Severing Bolt. It's a really nasty combo from range. Okay, so Cull, 24 odd CS off being cashed in for Afri B. Could be a big one. The problem is obviously on the other side, Flicker's gotten a lot ahead on this Varus. And it's a cheaper build as well, so we'll be hitting second item on pretty good order. Jax gets another set of plates bot. Plays for that one. Yeah, that's 6 grubs and a Jax with Demolish. Oh, hang on. Jerky got pulled way back. I don't know whether you needed to ult there. But hey, ult for ult is what it is. I might have been tempted to go the other way, you know. Shredder was there with his own ult. The problem is you would have been turning onto the support who had Aftershock and Eclipse running. Yeah, I don't know. I think you could... I don't know whether you need to ult there. I'm not going to lie. I mean, it allows Fru to stay in lane rather than having to reset, which you probably would have done otherwise. Because the chunk would have come through. When is the Baus playing? Next. Bausy's on next. Okay. Hang on. Q3 away. Nice Strangle Thorns. Still the stun under there. Nice. That was really good from Jerky to hold the Yone in place. And they get mid-tier 1 of us. First turret. Holy moly. That's a big win for Zenit. Okay, they get 1 top side, but that actually earns them feats of strength. Huh. And now actually this Wei is way ahead of the Yone. Way ahead of the Yone. And the bot lane difference from the CS is going to be turned around in a second or two because he's going to have the Cull tags cashed in as well. Plus you got the kill, plus you got the turret. Jax is still really, really, really strong and has got 6 scrubs. That's a win con for Matchco. I need to check. I know... What else? Where do I know colour from a bit more regularly? Let's have a look. Was on 0 tenacity. Of course he was. Was pretty good on Z10 actually as well. They had some other members who were struggling a bit more, and they had some weird roster shifts from their like owner subbing himself in. It was a whole thing. It was really weird. But Color's always been good. He was on G2 Arctic for a while as well, my days. There you go. Vitality B back in the day as well. He's been playing since 2018. Holy moly. A little while. But yeah. Joining Matchco, Winter League. Solid bit of Polish exporting happening. Hey, Nishlai, I just want to say great work. Tune into a few of your LPL casting, very impressed with the energy you maintain. Oh, it's really hard to do solo. Hope to see you spring too. Thank you. Yeah, we are going to be doing that. So it'll be me and my Mara. And again, it's definitely something that I want. Yeah, but I really appreciate the kind words there, Stephen. Is it Stephen or Stefan? With the F. I'm assuming Stefan, actually, thinking about it. As Color. Hang on. I'll stop being slightly teary about being praised later on, as Whip is forced to flash away after a slightly bad ult, actually. Hang on, Shredder's coming. Oh, Whip, you are not going to have fun here. Ignite. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, massive. That's a shutdown? Okay. Is LR playing after this? Yes, they are. They are next up on this clean feed. They're playing next. I'll double check, make sure we're not missing anything. Okay, yeah. So yeah, they are next on this stream, basically. There are 2 clean fiends rolling. The other series will be GK versus Barca, which is a decent matchup in its own right, actually. I think that should be a lot of fun. GK favored for my money, pretty heavily even. But this will be the Los Ratones EVI, Feinhardt Esports, whatever it is. I forget what the F word is in that one. Somewhere out there, Quincy is wincing at my awful Deutsch. There we go. Jerky down by about half. Shredder flashes over. Whip. Oh, hang on. That's a bit of a choice. Just go on to the Varus, man. Okay, the HP bars are low, though, from Matchco. And Color needs to do a lot of work here. Chains of Corruption down. Stranglethorns down for every ult but Spiraling Despair. I don't know, man. Okay, they'll drop Herald mid. Fury's going to shove up bot lane. They might try and trade tier 2 for tier 2 here. Siv's leaving. Color's got a really good angle. Hang on. Shinta can get in. Not taken. They need to be really careful here. Nice angle. Fury gets Jerky. Good. They get the kill after. They lost the mid tier 2. That's a bit significant. Color will counter-strike most of the damage there. And Fury will trade out probably bot sides. No, they're resetting. Okay. I thought they might look for that. Bot lane. Okay. So they end up taking... They don't even get the dragon? Wait, hang on. Shinzao stole it? Oh, God's sake. I thought it was secured by Matchco, but no, you're right. Shibi got it. If I take it back. So actually, in the end, you get a kill for losing dragon and losing mid tier 2. I take it all back. Zenit in a much better position there. And again, you've got tenacity on Gragas, Shinzao, Leona. Sivir with spell shield. Oh boy. Gragas and Shinzao love to play around low HP bars and cooldowns and shielding. Like, that's going to be really obnoxious. That's not a great play then. I thought they got in the dragon, but I guess it was stolen by the Wind Becomes Lightning. Got some Valorant music in my head for some reason. So, what's the next play? Atakan's up. It is Ravenous Atakan. Voracious, sorry, that's the word. Not Ruinous. You still have a serious win con for Machko in the hands of this Jax. Color can absolutely break this game. At least Gragas has hit 2 items. Fimbulwinter Cosmic Drive with a potential Chem Soul. That Gragas will never die. Never die. I mean, it's good music. You're not wrong. Cat with Whiskers. You're not wrong. Valorant's got some good music. It's the it's the one that goes da 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 da. It's a great song. For the Valorant enjoyers out there, I don't remember the lyrics. I just remember the tune, the melodic lick. Yeah, Marty's doing a lot of work on this Hwei. There's a lot of really good Hwei targets as well. Like, anybody hit by the Hwei hates it. No one's happy about being hit by a Hwei combo. Are we flipping on this? We might be. There's a really good ward there that they don't know about. One of the pit as well. Oh, hang on. Afribee's having a really unfun time. Chains of Corruption land. Afribee had to ult away. Yeah, nice pick. Really nice pick. And you got the ult off Afribee and half the HP bar. That was a really slick roam from Color. That was what, a QER? Yeah. Leap Strike with the Counter Strike running. Then Grandmaster's Might afterwards. Oof. Jerky didn't even get to hit the locket. Got popped. And that's through Merc Treads as well. In fact, I think he probably did have the timing to press locket there, because he got rooted, not stunned for the majority of it, by the Chains of Corruption. Oh, hang on. Color's going to jump on him. Nice secure. But that's Crescent Guard down as well, and Shibi's on the other side of the map. I wonder whether they might look at Atakan there, but no, they're going to go for the Dragon instead, aren't they? Big chunk on the Xin Zhao, who just learned ult. I think you just give this as Zenit. I'm not sure you play this. Got the reset off at least. Black Cleaver secured. Okay, so Brewery's just trading out here. I don't know, but yeah, but I say, you've not got your barrel roll on top of that, and you casked there. Brewery's gonna clear this wave. You got to dive this turret really aggressively. Hang on. Are they gonna try and start up the Atakan? No, they're not. Gonna scout it. That's very smart from Furui. Yeah, they're spotted. Probably means Mafra can't reset off this. I don't think. They're still around there. Okay, they're not going to do it. Probably would have been a bit risky with just the two of them. They don't have enough damage, I don't think. Wave shove bot. Resets come on 3. Decent sequence from Machko over there. I think a lot of that's off Color finding some really good plays. Crimson Lucidity. Okay. Immortal Shield Bow in. Yeah, I think that's probably wise for Yone this game. Sometimes you see the Stride Breaker. Sometimes you just save the straight up Infinity Edge. I feel like Shield Bow is smarter this game. I feel like we lost a lot of storied orgs to most of the ERLs coming into this year. Quite a few. Yeah. I think that's a fair call. I think the ERL's in a really weird spot at the minute. And we'll see where things stabilize too. Stay on the same top. Machko with 6 scrubs going to try and shove in mid. Flash and Shredder out of the Solar Flare. Yeah, that would have been bad. Especially with Whip just behind. Chibi needs to be really careful here, actually. Okay, got speed up. He's fine. Color just doesn't care anymore. Cast away. Holy moly. Thanks for the follow. Red for running. Hang on, nope, that was a flash from Whip. Flash and turn from Color. Barrel roll. Jerky's coming on over. I don't know whether they win this, actually. Yeah, and they just sent multiple members down there. They can just look at Atakan now. Yeah, this is the way you play it right now with Machko. You hold as much control as you can around Topside River. And you basically say, if you send anyone to deal with Color, we rush Atakan. Or threaten. Thank you for streaming. Can't use Twitch on work laptop. Glad to be here. Nice to see you, Sfeel. How's life as a tier 1 unevolved Pokemon? So round and squishy are you? I don't actually know what you are. I'm assuming you're an anthropomorphized Pokemon, personally. With a name like that. Or, I just hate using Twitch in general. Fair. That's why we do YouTube as well. Oh, and happy to provide the service. Ah, Bisto. I ought to set up a Twitter stream as well. I've not done that. I've got the multi-streaming capabilities. Cyrilda's Grudge. A roll, says Phil. That's great news. That's what you should be doing. That is the correct way to live as the Pokemon Sphere. Thus I have spoken. Dragon in 50 seconds. This is being a pretty slow game for the last 10. Zenit have just been quietly scaling. The thing is, this is allowing a Sivir to scale kind of freely here, no? Void Staff's done for the way. And don't get me wrong, Yone scales fine. This Jax is going to be menacing, to say the least. Wit's End is very smart this game. Afrobeat has gone really far up there. Okay, turn around. Change the Corruption Land. Oh, hang on. Chibi's not having fun. Oh, no, Farui. Oh, Afrobeat got out. Where the hell is Color? They're dying is what's happening. Oh my days. Oh no. They thought they picked them. Oh my god, Zenit have just won. Haven't they? They've not got away. They've just won. Oh my god, the way damage. They only got Jerky. That's after Afrobi got pinned between two people and got to Spell Shield Flash all out. Oh, Farui. That's game. Oh god, Machko are going home. Someone page Dino. Zenit are in playoffs. Okay. Right. Now. He rolls. Cat with Whiskers also surprised. We change over to our headphones. We prep, because we're going to have Synergy, team manager for Lost Returns, joining us, which should be a good time. Let me change the speakers. Can I hear still? Play the music. Look at that. Oh my god, Farui damage. Hang on, let me move this down. Oh god, Farui. 4k damage as a Yone. With 6 grubs. Oh no. I've got to go tell my brother about this. 1 second. Oh no. That is rough. Oof. Oof. Right, let's change some Steam titles around, and then I got a call. Mr. Synergy when you get the chance. I'll hop in there. I know you're in chat, Alex, so when you've got the opportunity, come say hey. No worries. Whenever you're good, I'll be in call.
Ah.
Hello, sir.
Hello there. I'm just checking if my current scene actually has Discord sounds. It does not. Whoops.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, I'm just on my splash page right now. So unfortunately, it just sounds like I have Inner Demons.
Yeah.
And, talking to myself.
Yeah. What's your worst childhood memory?
Cool. My worst childhood memory. So there was a banana, right?
Oh no.
I
Oh
was
no.
about 5 years old.
Uh-huh.
I think it was like a bit like reception year 1 sort of age, you know.
Yeah.
And I love bananas. They're really good.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, very healthy for you.
Oh,
as
do
well.
you? Yeah.
Potassium.
Ah.
And I was looking forward to my break time banana, absolutely
Yeah.
goated.
Yeah.
Get out on the playground, feeling good, and then start peeling it. Notice there's some of these brown spots on the outside, and I'm like,
Oh no.
as a 5-year-old, you don't really know what's going on. I'm like, that
Oh,
doesn't seem so
no.
normal, but you're an intrepid explorer of the world at that age, right? So
Yeah.
I open it.
Oh no.
It's basically just liquid inside and mush,
Oh.
and it just falls all over the floor and smells
Oh.
disgusting. And I can't lie to you, I burst into tears because my entire break was ruined.
Oh.
Also, my chat can hear you now. Well, my stream can now hear you, so.
Well, apologies for traumatizing everyone with that moment. Wow. What did I fall into there? That's a very good question.
Yeah, sorry to Mac in your chat. That's
Yeah,
yeah.
Wow. Hang on, I'm just gonna put a request in to start streaming together.
Oh yeah. Also, it actually put me off. The smell was so imprinted in my brain at that age.
Yeah.
My mum had me one of those kids L'Oreal shampoo things that smelled like banana. I couldn't. I physically would throw up smelling banana again.
I don't blame you.
Yeah, I was fully Vietnam PTSD cat,
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Yeah. Where do I find the invitation? Again?
I have just sent this one over to you now.
There we go. I see it now.
So I should give that one, and we can. Once you're in, I'll start sharing the chat. We can go from there. There we go.
Just there we go. Mute myself.
Nice.
Oh, I think I'm muted on the Twitch thing.
You should be. I'm hoping so. I've deafened anyway, so it shouldn't be coming through, and I muted myself.
it was
so
top right.
it shouldn't be anything coming on through.
We're all good.
Make sure that's up. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm not actually
Just
following
from
you. That's
Mac.
awkward. Hang
Appreciate
on.
that.
There we go. Just realised I'm not
that's-
following you on Twitch.
Ooh.
I'm sorry about that. Oops.
I mean, I hear you gassing me up in the chat, and I'm like, wait, why doesn't he
I just
follow?
didn't follow you. It's awkward. I was like, oops. Not following through on my own gas. I was like, let me just double check this.
Also, I love Mac gassing up my other chat, being like, hello, other chat. There's maybe 2 or 3 people in my chat.
Yeah. Hey, also, good to see you, Mac. Nice to see you. I know him from mine and Alex's streams as well. He's all over the place. It's dearest Mac Yoda. Also, good shout out for your coach, but yeah, that's the plan.
Although you got to be careful. I heard your shout out when you said just before you joined Discord, and you said LRT manager. I'm not. I
Not anymore.
was the LRT manager.
Former.
Yeah, it's very, very,
Former.
very important distinction.
Yeah.
I no longer represent the organization, so any opinions that I have are entirely my own. That's my disclaimer for the stream.
That's very fair. How are you feeling about the boys today?
Nervous.
Yeah, I am too. I'm not convinced. When does LR start, Magetsu? Very soon. They are next up. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me go check in the Discord, and we will know.
That's like I have a nice... Oh wait, that's probably why. Oops.
There is a Discord that I have access to that may give some secrets.
Is this replays? I've just transitioned over to the feed 1, and it looks like it... I know it's not still in game, but it looks like it's in game because there's no replay overlay.
Ah, yeah. Just give it a refresh.
There we go. We're all sorted now.
Cool.
Splendid.
But Team Phantasma just beat Big, and Zenit just beat Bachko, which is pretty big. Those are some significant upsets.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the big one is the one. It's a big upset. Sorry, chat. But I mean, that means if LR did knock out EWI today, and if I was a pre-tournament, I would say that they should. Yeah. You know,
I agree.
I'd expect that, but based off yesterday's performance, I don't. Okay, the game 1 performance I thought was actually super good up until.
I agree.
You know, they're winning. Up
yeah, they should have won game 1.
100%. And I think the fact they didn't, and it's the first loss they've ever incurred.
Yeah.
Just like.
Yeah.
Yeah. New situation. I would back the players to bounce back. I mean, how many of them have been in much worse positions? You know, in actual LEC, Worlds, whatever it might be.
Yep.
But you never know until the day.
Precisely. Ah, Bisto. What the heck is this song? Blown out of proportion. Oh, it's the Mayhem one. No, let's skip it. Where's Jasmine Clark on this one? Actually, do that one. If you go check out Jasmine Clark's page, there's actually some really cool Seraphine covers before Seraphine came out, where she does like a lo-fi version of Pop Stars, you know, the OG KDA banger. That's really, really good. I really rate it.
You want a dose of this?
Do I want a dose of what?
I said, do you want a dose of this?
Sure.
Line in Pop Stars. Come on, man.
Is that what it says?
You
Because
know,
it's ain't nobody bringing us down,
something.
down.
You want to know about? Wait, what? Hang on.
Pop
Shit.
Stars.
You've just completely thrown me off.
Ain't nobody bringing us.
Oh yeah. It's right at the start when they're in the build-up. Actually, sorry. It's
Okay.
That's
Fine.
that.
That's fair. I was going to say, like, is it?
Yeah.
Because the drop is ain't nobody bringing us down.
Okay. I fumbled right there. I'll be honest.
They're drafting. I think Cade will mute himself in his own stream. Okay, that makes sense. In fairness.
To be honest, I love this quick transition from games.
Yeah.
Although I'm also I like set times. No, not set times. I know this is like an accelerated schedule, so that's cool. But yeah, the fact that you go so quickly from one series to another is very nice. Well, at least from a co-streaming angle, I guess. As a TO, ugh, gross.
Yeah.
Although we got a lot done today. We now have hotel for all players and staff for our LAN event, and all players who are able to travel now have flights.
Amazing. Have you got setups to have some people be remote and that be okay?
They'll play from home.
Yeah, that's going to be fine,
And
is it?
a Velia angle, you know. But yeah, we have full on-site cast, which is going to be exciting. I mean, I'm
Fabulous.
expecting lots of technical issues, but you know, you got to try this once to learn what's better for next time.
Who is casting? Are you allowed to say yet?
Ooh. You actually reminded me. I probably should do a grand final talent announcement. So
Probably should, yeah.
I shouldn't say.
And when is the finals?
22nd of March. This is this Saturday.
Oh, wow. So yeah, you probably should.
Yeah. There's a lot on my plate right now, but today has made it a lot less. Now I know everyone's
That's good
gonna
news.
make it.
That's very important. Have you got a socials guy who should probably do the announcement post for you? Or are you the socials guy?
So we have socials women, actually. But
That's
I'm the
fair.
graphics guy. I am the graphics guy, so I need to make
The graphics guy. That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, you know when you run a grassroots thing, you do everything yourself.
Yeah, there is a lot of that. I know the feeling.
I didn't know Photoshop about a year ago, and now
You do now.
Yeah. Taught me a lot of good skills, actually.
It's some useful ones.
And some not so useful ones, but we move. Probably hasn't done anything for my stress levels, and therefore
I doubt it, yeah.
my longevity as a human being on this planet. But, you know,
Also fair.
doing something you enjoy is worth more than not doing something you enjoy, I think. Also, I don't know if you fixed it, but I briefly saw that the Kit Kat logo was missing from your
It is.
stream.
Am I supposed to have it on there?
You are all the time.
Okay, let me fix that.
Well, at least that's
then.
what I was told.
Okay, that's fine. We'll sort that then. I hadn't sorted that. I didn't realize I was supposed to do that. I thought they had it split off for because I thought is there a there's a
Assume you were sent the file.
uh
Otherwise, I'll just
okay.
send it.
Yeah, they kind of did. Yeah. That's fine. I'll have a play with that. Oh man.
Well, this is only what I was told, I think, because you're in the official.
Yeah, that's probably fair.
Discord thing,
I
yeah.
may have just missed that
This is
one.
what NLC told me.
That's
My
fair.
saviors for giving me a free key. Or...
That's fair. Yeah, I know Casual didn't do it.
I do wonder. Maybe it's separate too.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be an obligation for sponsors, which makes sense.
Wow. Yeah. Although I'm surprised it's not just like permanently baked in. Because
Well, I'm a little bit surprised. I think the idea is certain regions have different sponsors, right? Potentially, if they're sending it to say like LVP or whatever.
Maybe actually.
Probably what it is would be my assumption.
Yeah. No. Fair enough. Although I thought. Oh, maybe it's. Okay. Because I didn't realize. I thought Kit Kat were like a total ERL sponsor. Maybe they are not.
I don't
But
know.
I know they're part of the NLC.
But it might
so
be
that's
the
probably
but it might
why
be
I was
just,
told this.
probably just the rotation thing.
Yeah, maybe they sent different overlays too. It's also Caedrel's birthday today, so.
Oh, is it? Oh, good happy birthday to
Yeah.
him. Could be a really bad
Well-
birthday present,
well,
yeah?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. It's either, well, oh, we're straight into draft.
Are we? Oh, we are.
We are.
Oh, well, you're ahead of me.
Oh, so I'm watching off the feed on my OBS.
That's fair. Let's sort that out. Let me move some things
It's
around.
interesting because my internet is absolutely diabolically slow.
Probably just
and
means I need to refresh the feed is what that is actually. Hang on 1 second. In fact, we'll do that. 1, 2. To do it. There we go. Okay, 1, 2, and hopefully
Oh,
here
yeah,
we go.
My webcam is just not on. There we go.
Hopefully load shortly. 1. Come on. That's some music. There we go. We're in. That's a bit more like it. Got it. That should have updated us a bit. So, at this point, we are now in a position where Eve will be on the blue side, which is kind of scary for the first one. They're going to get rid of the Darius. Understandable. Afro Boy's big win the other day was on that. Just don't give it him. That's my pro streamer. That's it. Hello, yeah.
So the Ivan seems like it's becoming a very staple anti-value pick. Or ban, sorry. Gonna surely. Okay. Interesting. First pick Sion. So Baus can't play it for the rest of the
Play it for
series.
himself, yeah. And they've banned out the Gragas as well.
then.
Yeah. I agree.
I assume we're expecting that in the top lane. But have we seen any Sion mid recently? I don't think we have, right?
That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure.
Well, like in my head, it's like sort of a flex pick, in theory. But please tell me this is not Maokai jungle again. Put value
Might
on
be.
a carry.
It might be. Well, we'll see how it
I
goes.
see value on a carry.
I mean, Maokai's just really strong, in fairness.
Yeah. Just thinking of the last few days' performance from a let's say biased LR perspective.
Yeah.
Velios look best on carries. I mean Ivan, of course, but we're doing that. Okay.
Okay. Cho'Gath as well, strictly a mid lane option. We know that Nemesis plays it.
Busted that one out in the NLC finals. Hell yeah. This is okay. Interesting strategy from EWI here is seems currently like let's pick all their best champions and make sure they can't play them. And I guess Viego's super good here if you're looking at potentially 2 tanks.
Could be.
Cho'Gath goes,
Yeah,
I guess.
that's kind of part of it.
I guess Varus gives you that option as well because flex the build
Does a bit.
based on yeah. Okay, so we have currently I think have 3 flex picks because that Tristana can go bot lane or mid, Cho'Gath can go top or mid.
Yeah.
And I guess Maokai officially can go top and jungle.
Yeah. You want to
see
chat
Maokai's
down,
up
Mac?
again
That's fine.
recently?
I can get rid of that. I just have it up because it's nice on this one, but we can get rid of chat if it's annoying you. Especially because it's covering things right now. That's fine. But yeah, I agree. I think Tristana is still a flex. Maokai strictly still a flex. Cho'Gath still a flex. That's a lot of flexes. I think Viego for Afro Boy should be scary. He's a big time Viego player. Also, he's Cayman's brother from Bulldogs.
Oh!
That is
would
Cayman's
explain the
brother.
tweet I saw earlier from Mr. Jolly, actually.
Indeed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that is Cayman's brother. Did Last Returners get cancelled? No, it did not. Shirelius Cho, isn't it? Yeah, likely. It'll be the Shirelius Cho. We've seen it already from them. It's very silly. They've gotten rid of the Ivan, so they can't do that combo with it. What do we look here then? There's a few options. That could be a Trist, obviously. They could lock in a support right now. They might want to try and save something for Bowsy, but... Because basically, they've got some decisions to make about where this Tristana is going and where particularly this Maokai is going as well. Because you've got to try and start breaking this apart. I think if you lock the Sivir, we now know that's going to be Tristana mid. We know that's likely going to be the Cho'Gath top. And then the Maokai is going jungle. Although, in fairness, that could be Tristana top, and you could still flex that Cho'Gath mid. There is a world where you do that.
That's true. I was thinking, if you're going to go anything, the AD carry pick here makes the most sense. So you at least get the counter pick support matchup, so you're getting something favorable out of it, right? When you've got so many flexes, you're not necessarily needing to rush.
I will say I need to see Crowny play the Sivir better than he did yesterday. He kind of got wrecked in that game too, and that really hurt Velia as a result of that. That bot lane going as poorly was very poor.
What was the support pick in that second game yesterday? I can't remember. It was Lulu, right?
It was Lulu, yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember discussing it because I was like, I thought
Because you should still have shove, but you can't. But you
yeah.
can't eat as many skill shots as you did, basically.
Yeah.
It's the long and short of it.
So are we maybe expecting? Do you think there's a flex potential here for Varus and Victor? We haven't
Unlikely.
seen Mage's bot lane in a very long time, right? So,
I think Mel's been done occasionally, but yeah, I think it's unlikely. Ziggs as well. But that's not. But I don't think the Victor here is. The other thing is Victor wants to farm shards and get levels, which you don't get from bot lane. Lulu's okay. So they still rate this lane, and you have, in fairness, got double hyper carry plus double frontline with a Lulu. That is a good combination in theory. They just need not to get wrecked by the lane. In fact, I think it was into a Varus Nautilus, wasn't it? So that's a big one.
was it?
Apparently your mic's turned off.
Wait, mine?
Apparently. Don't know whether it is. Mine's not on mine. I'm definitely coming through. I can see it going through.
Oh, that's very strange. Wait, hang on. Because on my audio... I mean, okay. There we go, I think.
You're good?
This should be better. I have two mic things on my audio mixer right now.
Yeah.
That's not intentional.
That's fine.
One of them's the old one, one's my new one. But one of them has the monitoring on. I need to fix that at some point, but yeah.
Hey, thank you for the follow. That's the owner of Bulldogs coming to say hello. Appreciate you coming on in. Unfortunately, I'm here with your rivals, Strictly, former team manager of Lost Returns, namely Synergy.
Right.
How are you doing, Jolly?
Balls
Congratulations. I know. Oh, there they are. Hang on, where did my clean feed go?
Opponents.
Where did my clean feed go? Hello? Come back? Oh. I'm an idiot, is what happened. I was like, where did they go? I hit undo to move my camera back, and what it did was undo me refreshing my stream. Came for the league, stayed for initialize. Good to see you, mate. But yeah, for those who don't know, NLC fans, this is Jolly, who is one of the co-owners of Bulldogs Esports, who made the finals of NLC. It's an old school British org that's kind of come back again this year. It's been really, really cool. They took out Nord in the semi-finals, which was a bit of an upset, to be blunt. They had a few upsets in playoffs. Had some really cool signings with some really cool content creators earlier today as well, which is really, really exciting. So definitely an org to keep your eyes on. A little bit smaller than some of our bigger names as yet, but they're on the up and up, so do keep your eyes on them if you're League of Legends fans and NLC fans. Does Bowers play choke? It fits his wheelhouse.
Yes.
It fits his wheelhouse.
I wouldn't say too much, but he definitely has played it. And they played it in scrims at some point.
Oh, I'm sure.
So actually, I think going into the Nord series, it was hence why we ended up with Cho mid, but we knew Cho was a super highly contested pick and good in that patch.
Yep.
So it was something we wanted to get early with the flex potential, so obviously he practiced it a bit.
There we go.
It's alright, Jolly, you'll be banned from the UKL final. You know, only true British root supporters are allowed in, unfortunately. Is there just they don't have any? They're on TR, so there's no delay. I'm wondering what the.
No, there is a delay. There is a delay. There is a because it's remote stuff. There is still a spectator delay they put in because we're playing remotely. Oh, they're remaking. Ah, thank you, Kugura. Actually, I tell you what. Let me go double check what's going on. There might be a remake happening.
Who took the wrong rune? Zone up.
Pausing wrong summoners apparently is what it was.
Oh, classic.
Someone took the wrong summoners, so there's a remake. Okay. So there you go. My hands are tied. Came and said it'd only deal if I support his brother. That's okay. I see how it is.
Well,
I see how it is.
I promise you that he will sign a new deal because that seems like he could be getting baited there.
Yeah.
You know,
this is where you find out he's joining Ruddy. Xafeng and Cayman have just left you out of that. Jake's gone and pulled a full-on Sam Allardyce and just sat down with your players in some seedy back alley and tried to steal them away from you.
Give me that fucking Brexit 442, mate. Hell yeah.
Brexit 442. What is that?
None of
None of
this
this wingback
Spanish
business.
4-3-2-1 bullshit. Give me
Yeah.
a proper 4-4-2.
Tick-a-tack.
Come on.
I still remember Summoner Bug. Everyone got swapped summoned. Everyone got swapped summoners? What summoners did anyone end up with?
I think they were all running Ghost Cleanse after the game yesterday.
Oh, right, yeah. Everyone's suddenly locked in Nunu. It's blind pick.
I miss Game 5 blind pick, I really do.
Wasn't it special? Look at the moves, look at the plays.
We have
Faker,
potentially
what
the
was
greatest
that?
casting moment and the greatest play ever in the history
Look
of
at
the
the
league
moves, look
because
at the
of blind
plays.
pick.
Faker, what was that? Ah, Doa.
Something that's
Magic.
crazy to me about that clip as well is that it's obviously so early in like the league history, and a lot of casting. But obviously Monty and Doa are goated. Don't get me wrong, but like,
Oh, God, yeah.
casting isn't what it is today, and it's still just such an iconic like cast.
Let me see. It's brilliant because I actually think they were a really, really good pair. And they were well ahead of their times commentary wise. I think they are still an insane pair. I saw Doa and Papa Smithy do an LCS cast finals. Like they did like a co-stream one with like Broxer and Overly as like a. This was just before Overly joined FlyQuest. Actually, it's partly why she ended up with the FlyQuest gig. She did this really cool show with Papa, where they did like a kind of co-stream thing with G4. Might have been G4 Esports something before. And Papa and Doa did the most incredible cast, which was really cool. Ooh. Are we going in?
I feel like no.
Let me see if I can find. I'm gonna find this actually. Where is it?
Do you know Papa Smithy knows that the UKL exists?
Doesn't surprise me.
Well, I was getting. Is he 100 Thieves or is he? He is 100 Thieves, right?
Papa, no, he's one of the one of the owners of FlyQuest at this point. He was 100 Thieves. He was 100 Thieves and then moved on to FlyQuest.
Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, it was when FlyQuest were at EWC, so helping the team get in the shuttle, and he, you know, as a good senior management, arrives well early. So I was there waiting to get the players, and then yeah, we had a quick chat. He asked me some things and said what I did outside of my ESL work, and yeah.
Right, I'm gonna pause the music because I think I found the clip. 1 second. This is my favorite, one of my favorite casting clips of all time. Let me just mute that.
I have to pull your stream up now to watch it.
There you are. I'm sorry about that. Move this up here. Go on, up you go. There we go. Right. This is my favorite casting call from Doa of all time. It's genius. We'll mute this.
Put Supermassive, Flashwolves, and G2 in the
There
same pool. It's definitely a battle for 4th place. And
Is
also
this the
battle
one?
to keep Dumbledore's alive.
And it's not going to be happening. There we go. Maple snipes him down.
Wrong one. Boo. Boo. I failed. I failed to find the right one. God damn it. Right. Let me go find this.
The other one that I absolutely love is the Korean cast of when CLG went to Korea.
Yeah.
And it's double F. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know the one.
Amazing.
I know the one. Found it. Here we go. We've got a
Just
second
that little
while they're
war
remaking.
afterwards gets me.
Here we go. This is
Spotted, not yet. Oh, now they see him. Well,
There you go.
they're committed now. The Akali's coming in. Yellow Star just flaying him away. Steelback starting to load on
This
the
is
auto attacks.
genius.
Rainy Hour getting brought in, or not Rainy Hour, Rainover getting brought in rather. Fnatic pushing. Vegeta's back. Oh, Dumbledore. No, he's getting so low. The Rend may just do it. Oh, he picks up the heel. Meanwhile, action up there. Siakli's getting low. Dumbledore manages to stay alive for now. Can he do it? Oh, the spear coming out of nowhere. He was
Genius.
sniped. Snipe killed Dumbledore.
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Spot on!
You had to.
Spot on! Spot on! That is how you do a pun. He had been setting up for that one for forever. It's genius.
I'm gonna need that clip because just the delay when I watched tune into your stream on Twitch meant that you started like hyping.
Oh
after,
no! Hang on,
just
hang
as
on.
the
Fine,
like,
let
the
me find it.
You spot.
I'll watch
Right.
it. Yeah.
Hang on, I'll link it over to you now. Hang on, I'll put it into the Twitch chat. This is the one. I better not get banned for doing this. There you go.
Why would you get banned?
Because I'm in your stream too. It'd be hilarious. But there you go. Link in chat. There you go.
Oh,
it's
yeah, you might get banned from my chat.
Snipe killed. What? I told you. You'll have to undo it, or just give me permissions.
I'll just give
But
you
Snipe
models.
killed Dumbledore, one of the greatest calling times of all time. Velia had Exhaust instead of Smite, and Crowley got Nemid, got different summons than they picked as well. That's wild. See how long things are taking. What's happening now? Ready checks, we're making games, same bands. That was 3 minutes ago. So it should be soonish that we're getting into game. But there we go. It's one of the greatest casting calls of all time as far as I'm concerned. It's genius.
I'm trying to currently navigate Twitch.
In what sense?
Well, to find out if you got banned by accident from my chat. Where's the moderation part? Community? Oh, community probably, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can run ads. That's crazy.
Oh, I'm happy for you.
I forgot that I'm an affiliate on this account.
There you go. Congratulations.
It was a very long time ago when I was at university, and I streamed like League occasionally. I wasn't like an actual streamer, but when PUBG came out for the first time, I started streaming PUBG a lot because a load of friends wanted to watch, and me and a couple of my friends in the early days were doing like pretty solidly. And that's actually how I got my affiliate status.
Well, hopefully it should be resilient. You know what else was one of the best moments of Dora Monty? There's a few. The bush bait. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Monty's laugh in that scene is exceptional. Like, the reason...
As soon as you said the laugh, I know exactly what you mean.
The reason Doa's jokes work is because Monty is a master of laughing in a very entertaining way to Monty shenanigans. Uh-oh. Hang on, you got timed out for linking stuff. I got to undo that timeout.
You didn't get banned from my chat. Well,
He got timed out. Can I undo that? Oh, can I undo that? Can I undo? Untime out. There you go. You're back. It's what you get for linking. Whoa. It's a link in chat was what it was. Can I even do anything with that? No, I can't undo that one right now. There you go. Oh dear, that one's immediately gone. Boom.
Okay. No, I at least have my camera on. Oh.
There you go.
Nice.
You didn't have your camera on.
My
That
chat.
was finished. Oh no. The bots are out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheers.
You know I'm trustworthy.
Bearded bravery. Just want to watch some Lost Retones. Is that alright?
Is that alright?
Apparently not. Okay, give me a favourite Harry Potter quote. Real quick, off the top of your head, go.
We'll be doing some lines, Mr. Potter.
The connotation.
Today, have you not seen? Oh, there's been some wonderful techno edits of that. Today we'll be doing some lines, Mr. Potter. Bum, 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 bum.
It immediately resonates in my head. Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
Amazing.
Or Harry Slughorn ejaculated is also an official line.
Oh, sorry, my stream's meant for kids.
That is in the term of exclaiming loudly and forcefully.
Yeah. I think a personal favourite is what is the function of a rubber duck?
That's also a good one. Also a good one.
Well, if I switch the movie quickly to Pirates of the Caribbean, the amount of times I've used the "then we have an accord" GIF is quite unreal.
Okay. We're still hoping it's not worth it, Hermione. Also a good one. That's fair.
There's a great. Since you mentioned the techno edit, there's a great one of that scene. Is it the end of at the end of what do you call it?
It's Dolores Umbridge doing the detention stuff with the pen, the quill that cuts into your arm. She's doing lines, but with like brutal torture.
Yeah. So the one I had in my head, because you mentioned techno, was it's the end of the first movie, just before Harry goes to face Voldemort after the chess scene.
Yes.
And then Ron's just like, not me, not Hermione, you. And then the beat drops and it's a banger.
Yeah, that's quite good. Yeah, no, there's just been some fantastic ones, but like the one about the I'll send it fast if I can find it for you. It's on Insta somewhere. But I think it was sent to me in a group chat relatively recently. Yes, it was. Here we go.
Well, this is.
What's your Insta at?
I'll send it you in chat.
That's fair.
Or in what do you call it?
Yeah.
I mean, it is technically public, but
Yeah, no.
Public.
That's also fine.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair. That's
so
fair.
Good. It's almost the wrong person. There you go.
Ah,
Peep the picture number 2. Kind of
I see. I don't follow you. There you go. There you go.
I
sent
mean,
it to
so
you now.
this account.
I've sent it to you
started
now.
as,
There you go. It's genius.
My
It's
personal one, I guess, and then became like a DJing account because
that's fair. Well, in that case, you'll enjoy the DJ meme I've just sent you.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah, still
have
waiting on getting
requests.
back into game. There's also delays coming on through from getting things resolved. Where are we at? At least 4 minutes 30 as of now. So we're probably going in at 10 past-ish. Oof.
My.
Miss American Pie.
I mean, okay, actually, to be fair, Lost Returns feel right at home here after the NLC finals delays of Game 1. So I think actually we're heading into comfort zone, to be honest.
That's true enough.
Right, I've given you a follow. I don't know if you want to follow me back, but
I'll do that. I'll fine. I'll follow
given
you
you're
back.
live on
It's
stream,
fine.
it's easy to
Fine.
pressure you
Fine.
into doing it by
Yeah,
saying
so I've done that now. Yeah, follow you. There you go. Fine. I'll even like a post. There we go.
Oh, you. Alright. We didn't have to get that far, but thank
Well, it's done now. There we go. But yeah, enjoy. It's a great meme. It's a great meme. Well, we got time. Maybe we just do some other great. What do we talk about, chat? Game is paused 5 minutes now. I was checking Bowsie's on stream. Yeah. So we're due in about 3.5 minutes, guys. Let's return games and name a more iconic duo. That's it. Let's think. What? What's a good caster call? Oh, see if I can find it. Actually, no, I think it might have.
I mean, Kobe's. I had kept the faith or whatever it was.
Yeah, I never doubted them.
Is
Yeah, I never doubted them.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
phenomenal.
Just to the raw and emotion. Level,
It's so
yeah.
good. It's so good. The other one is
there's
like
this. Oh no, go on.
it's Peter Drury.
Otherwise, I was going to suggest there's this really cool up-and-coming caster duo that do this thing about villains. I
Oh
don't know.
yeah.
Yeah. Do you know who I mean?
I do. Hang on, that's a
Like, they're not
great
very well
caster
known,
call.
but I think they deserve the spotlight.
That's a great call.
Oh, it's peak League of Legends and it comes from Europe is a banger.
That's also great. We got it lined up. Let me quickly mute Costream feed while we're waiting, and we'll go up on this one. Right. Right, this is mine and Alex's casting call. It was great. It's great.
Now in danger, gets hit with a depth charge, and of course the Nico ult tries to buy time, flash over the wall from Care, gets him another. Dredgeline just shy. And the shy
This is
wall
great.
in there.
This is a great call.
The Camille Galio combo? Jesus, the villain's entrance. Care comes in with the stolen Galio ult and changes things up so much. The villain's entrance. Really well played from FPX.
Gets the Galio
There you
ult,
go.
the rest of the
Nice set. This is a really good edit from Alex.
Go on to Care, who flashes out, has the ability to go join in the villain's entrance! Gallo falls down, and they get 3.
What a call! Just saying, what a call! Very pleased with that one.
The whole call, you know, I think I replied to you with a meme that I made, and I spent so long on that meme.
Yeah,
it's like, this deserves my attention.
Yeah,
I think,
it was
I can't remember if I did it on the UKL account or the
Because it was a really good call. I remember it actually because I remember you doing something with it.
I'm gonna try and find it in the. Where is it? If I post a link in your chat, will I get banned? Maybe.
Oh, we'll find out, I suppose.
Well, that's ominous. What if I
Hang
get
on,
banned?
hang on.
It just-
Hang on, wait.
Oh, I found it.
Okay. There you go.
Oh, Pog, let's go.
You got.
That's the follow-up meme.
All right. What was this then? Let's have a look. Oh, I know which one it is. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this one. Yeah, I got it. It's we're still waiting again. Here we go. Okay.
You know, in the third panel, I painstakingly increased the size of each individual letter slightly to match the intonation of your voice.
That's great.
Because
That's good
how
work.
I have a stupid amount of attention to detail, and it
That's
costs me
really
a lot of
good.
time.
Oh, it's such a good call. It's great. Very pleased with that. Very pleased. Good work. Shout out to Synergy for the wonderful, wonderful editing.
I mean, thanks for the layup. You know, like wouldn't be
Wouldn't be the
meme
same without it.
class.
I agree.
Yeah, of course.
Watching everything Zaki did on first down while we wait to get the game start. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're in. We're in. Yes.
Oh, it's happening.
Let's go.
Okay, summoners look good now.
Not even close, baby. Right. Okay. So, Aerion the victor, a bit more poke, a little bit more bit more defense off the Siphon Power against the Tristana. Comet is quite easy for Tristana to dodge, so that's fine. Grasp on Scion. Hail of Blades on Cho'Gath, of course. God bless you, Bousy. And it's going to be the poke virus because he's gone Comet.
Yep. And I'm just curious. You know the classics like line of, well, if you pick a one trick champion away from the one trick, they're just gonna know how to deal with it the whole time.
Yeah, can be.
I know we're talking at a much higher level than your average solo queue game, but
Well, yes.
I would assume Baus is pretty familiar with that champion, i.e. Scion. But how familiar is he with Cho'Gath? That's something that
yes.
I'm asking myself because.
Well, yes.
Actually, top lane is my worst lane in terms of knowing matchups, right? So, who would you have any estimates here of who gets priority versus Cho'Gath versus Scion? Like at least in the early game.
Priority is a bit of a fight, right? Scion's really hard to totally win against because Q is a thing. The only thing is, at the moment Cho'Gath gets Rupture, you save Rupture for Scion charging up his Q. And it's really annoying, and then you use your. Oh my god.
Yep. Yep. Just waiting to hear. We heard that they're lane swapping. We heard the casters. Feel like pure shit.
Pause in-game issues. Oh my days.
I wonder if TR is just cooked. Also, the gold difference, by the way. Holy swing.
Oh man, that's incredible. Look at that. That's it.
Such a throw from LR actually already. Also, who's this Nautilus? 0 damage? Crazy. I don't think I've ever seen like gold graphs like this right so early because it's just not something you would ever normally see. It's just kind of funny.
Hmm. ETA 3 minutes. There's a PC restart apparently.
Have you done today's Loldal? I'm gonna take that as a no.
Safe to go back to casters. Apparently, we should be going back again soon. Okay.
Oh,
So I didn't
oh,
hear that.
oh.
Apparently.
No, it's all good. I was gonna suggest some pause content.
We have seen, yeah.
if we're going
Just
back
that
into
we've seen
game.
two times. Seen LR win in 2 minutes 12 seconds, the fastest win in League of Legends history. You're correct. Who will win? Lost very difficult to say right now. I think both drafts have got some value. I think AVA have got a more standard draft, though LR's makes sense to me too. Right? You've got double hyper carry 80 carries with big front line and an enchanter behind them. You get 2 items here, you're in a great spot. On the other side, though, Varus, Victor with a Nautilus, with the Scions, a lot of zone control.
The game
That
has
can be pretty
restarted,
scary
but they
as well.
definitely haven't turned the pause overlay off. There we go.
There we go.
The gold numbers were going up. There we go.
All right. Here we go. And again, you are likely going to get shoved in a little earlier on here as
Oh
the...
my god.
Ugh.
There's surely no way. Oh dear.
There's just no escape.
Well, the thing I would say, if we're going back to talking comps briefly,
Yep.
is in this LR comp, it feels very much like Tristana is a side lane threat. That's like what she's
Yeah, I
gonna
agree.
likely do, right?
Big time. Value for Nemesis
Which is
on
going
that,
to
for
pull
sure.
Victor away from the rest of the team, which means your tanks on LR don't need, in theory, this is not obviously like strict, to build as much MR as normal. If you're able to get a like, actually I think maybe getting Nemi a lead here is super important because if you can keep Victor in that side lane under threat the whole time, I mean, the other option is that they try and switch Sion into it, right? But then you don't have your massive frontliner. So
Yeah. You're going to run into this issue, right, where Cho'Gath eventually becomes really good into tanks because your ult is very, very scary, right?
Yep.
And between your silence and your knock-up and the Vorpal spikes, you do quite a good job of shoving the wave and preventing some of the combos the Sion wants to look for. It's not going to be a winning...
I'm going
it's
to
not
have to
going to be
30 seconds.
Can't believe he can't contain himself for 30 seconds. Wow. Today's generation. I tell you.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Door emergency.
It was a front door emergency.
Yeah. It flew off the rails.
That's what she said. Sorry, what?
I should have said flew off the hinges, really. Damn it. Next time will be better. Oh. So I missed the rest of what you were saying because I had to dash.
I was just sort of saying, like,
summary?
eventually Cho'Gath is just generally quite good into tanks. He's quite a good anti-tank tank because just your feast alone is very difficult to manage. Sion can play out a lot of matchups despite that. But that should be an okay matchup. And you're right about the Tristana sideline. Nemesis is also one of the better side laners. The only thing is, I think AV are going to come online a bit earlier, right?
For sure.
You are going to want 3 items on the Sivir, at least 2. Tristana's fine at 1, but doesn't want to stall there, wants to get to 2 really fast.
Yep.
Whereas your Varus is going to be really online at 1. Your Viego is online at 1. Your Sion's online at 1. You know, you've actually got better skirmishing early, I think, from AV. And you really want... But you're still going to scale just fine. Again, I think probably the scaling is slightly better for Lost Returns because Nos2k is going for the poke build. Can be a bit annoying into a Lulu for the Lulu, because actually if you hit poke onto the Tristana and the Sivir, they don't enjoy it very much. And you've got a lot of like single target pick. If it gets to the point where Viego is being able to get that initial pick before the LR frontline doesn't hold, or someone like the Lulu in particular is caught out, and I don't think Reckless had the best Lulu game yesterday, honestly, that could get problematic, I think. Still waiting on info as to what's happening. I think there's just been some PC issues by the sounds of it. So there's been a lot of restarts on PCs.
The joys of playing online, really.
Oh,
we're back.
We're back.
We're back.
Shady's back.
I think the early jungle pathing will be interesting, because like, if I'm Valley here, getting Nemi ahead, I think is, or at least getting some reprieve from the early Victor push until you can get that push yourself as Tristana is going to be super useful.
Yeah.
Bot lane's
Nice spell shield.
right?
Yeah, you should. Exactly, you should. Again, well, they didn't yesterday, remember, when we thought they would.
And that felt like, I think it was due to that early jungle pressure, right? Like they fell behind slightly early.
Yeah,
Or
but I think
am I misremembering?
I think it's flipped the other way around. They lost lane prio, and so Velia got pressured, which is really problematic, because then there's nothing you can do. Like, the Nidalee was all over them.
What I would say as well does sort of mean is, if we do assume that we're going to have perma prio bot with Sivir Lulu, Dragon control is permanently in favor of LR.
Yeah, that was Ash Rel getting shoved into a Sivir Lulu, which is kind of wild to me. But yeah, we'll see about that.
The outrange, I guess, and I think that's probably
it's just
up a bit.
I mean, it's just getting hit by a lot of the volleys. Like, you have to spell shield the volleys.
Which
and you should be
I
able
guess
to. You
leaves
should have been
you
able
open
to.
The rel a little
Yeah,
bit.
or you should have been shielding it, like, and it just wasn't happening. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what happened, right? But like, you should have been able to fight for wave control. You should have been eating so many volleys. That's just not good trading, unfortunately. Curious about the Varus minigame accuracy. Yeah, Varus can sometimes just cheat prio by virtue of being Varus and having two massive AoE skill shots in E and Q. But so far, it's
definitely gonna.
He's fine. Could have got a shield.
Yeah, the early game is gonna be very
Hey,
rough,
thank you for
I
the
think,
follow.
for the bot side of EWI. Until Varus, at the very least, gets his serrated deck, I would say.
Yes, agreed. That's a big one. And it's also just good early pressure. It's not as strong as it used to be, but it's still very strong. Little comment from Anivia chat as well. It's like, low-key, we should see an Adam play from Baus where you get an early reset and try and gank the Victor early. And I kind of agree with the shove. Because this is what I thought might happen, is you can sort of just like, you save your Rupture and Silence to just constantly interrupt the Decimate from Sion.
Yep.
And just force shove. And especially now Rockall has no mana. Just gonna do this, yeah.
This is
Hilarious, Sion being proxied. The only thing about got to be careful of is he's got his Vorpal spikes running. He can accidentally, like,
take Tower aggro,
draw Tower aggro with his Vorpal spikes, his AoE, exactly. Hey, Pim, good to see you, mate.
Straight onto the dragon. Is he going straight onto the dragon? Yeah. Which makes sense if you're going to have this high prior bot lane. And I guess now, there's only Symbiotic Souls, but Tristana has good base timing to get the push now.
LR really love the Symbiotic Souls. In fairness, if Nemesis is wanting to play side lane, it's really nice because you can shove and roam really aggressively with that. Afro Boy is not having fun. Oh my days, hang on. Baus has got 6. I think if he lands that Rupture, Afro legitimately dies, by the way. Baus?
The question is Baus now in trouble?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Good silence. Good step away. Is Baus going to bother flashing?
Flash.
Rock. Yeah, he's dead. Okay. Well, he gets a flash off Rock. Unfortunate kill to give up. Baus. Baus. That's actually quite a lot burned there, though. They can play for these grubs.
This is dangerous.
So you got a fair amount of regen. Yeah, hang on. They're going to try and hop on this. There's a gravity field. Okay, got the charge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Grubs giving up. That's why Baus wanted to play that, because they wanted to play for Grubs.
Timing, I think, was just a little bit off because Nemi couldn't roam just yet.
Tark can just look for the hook here. No, okay. But yeah, it was a little bit off. Unfortunately, Baus also didn't have TP. Does now have Symbiotic Souls himself, though. So hey, here we are. Still, a lot of shot bot. And look how much better this is bot lane than yesterday. That is up 20 CS.
About to say, that 20 CS lead, getting a nice early reset as well.
And this is why I somewhat stand against the Crownie is the weakest part of LR. I don't think that's true. I think he's by far the most consistent member. I think Reckless still has a lot to learn about aggressive 2v2ing. Obviously, he and Smash were a good duo, but Reckless is generally more of a roam support player. He is a team fight support player. He's not necessarily, I'm going to 2v2 kill you support player.
His defensive play is incredible as well.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
So, yeah,
but it does mean that you're not so seeing like the flashy stuff out of Crownie, because the way early lane works for bot lane is it's mostly support lane. Mostly. You can land good skill shots, but a lot of your engage tools, a lot of your go buttons are on support, not on your AD carry.
Yep.
At least until 6
Okay.
or 3.
You are talking to a support main, so...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you get the idea. And that, a lot of that is
100%.
Reckless playstyle as it stands isn't a Lucian Nami, isn't a Pyke, isn't a Pantheon kind of style of player right now. I'd like to see that from him. I think it would open up a lot for Crownie. And especially if Nemesis is really good at getting wave states, I think you could set up Velia a lot better if you have aggressive support options to back up Velia on things like Lee Sin, right?
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think... I guess actually even as an AD carry, though, Reckless was always sort of a more... I say defensive player, but I don't mean defensive, because he was an exceptional player, you know? Played everything super well.
Yes, I know, but he wasn't a...
aggro,
yeah,
like, yeah,
I know what you mean. He wasn't the Kalista Lucian specialist, shall we say. He wasn't a Draven player in the same way.
Yes, I was going to use Draven as an example, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic, right? Nice poly! Still got hit by the Q, though, ironically, but it's still going to be a big chunk onto Rokoho. What's the correct pronunciation of Rokoho, by the way? Is it Rocklo? Is it Rocklo? Because it's a Deutsch one, right? It's not a Portuguese one.
Yeah, these guys are all German, yeah. Another nice poly.
If Quincy's still in chat, gonna just nice spell shield for the mana and healing.
It's like the lane rotation here to move Sion down. Like I sort of get it because you're not getting anything done with Varus Nautilus at this point. But are you still actually going to get anything done anyway? Oh, careful Reckless. Yep.
Well, hang on.
I don't know. You're now sort of requiring jungle attention to deal with this.
Yeah.
And you're kind of having the same outcome anyway.
Yeah, well, hang on.
Oh,
you could, boy. You can't walk into that. Oh, man, hang on. Bloody hell, had to ult away. Afro Boy was around, but doesn't get any value. It is Afro Boy on Viego, to be fair. It is by far one of his best picks. So this is a little risky for me to see LR give up. So there's a world where he could be really, really scary. That's right, he's already got first blood, so he could be genuinely scary.
Are they going to... Oh, again, Nemi's TPing straight back mid. Fine.
Are we going to see a contest for... I want to know if they're playing for Grubs or not. Because they're spawning in 20. 15 now. So that'll be a big call
like
if they don't.
You really want to, because if you're going to have Nemi side lane a lot, right?
Yeah.
Then, well, you've already lost 3. You want to deny them from the enemy team, but yeah, having at least some Grubs on Nemi is going to make that turret pushing a lot easier.
Agree.
You've got your first dragon, so it's an even trade, and it's one you'll be happy with, I think. Although, having said this, they are setting up for the dragon with this perma-pushing bot lane, I guess. Are they gambling on trying to do both? Look, EWI are looking to maybe contest this dragon. Baus has TP, and that's a Varus stuck in the top lane. I don't think they can necessarily do that.
Okay. Yeah. Baus is down. Yeah, they wanted to fight for that dragon. They don't get either now. And Baus on this roam could be really nasty if they face check him here.
This is a nice roam.
He's off vision. Oh my days. This Rupture could really suck. Oh man, they've tried to play it around with the flash.
Oh no way.
They did a really good job of flashing that. Oh, the Wild Guns went up. Hang on, they're still going to get the massive turnaround. Nice. And the route after from Velia. Beautiful, Polly. Velia's gone really deep. Nemesis wants this. Oh, man.
Oh, dear.
Actually, oh, dear.
Okay, it works out. It
Well,
works out.
they got Viego in the end, so it ends up being a 2 for 2. That's like every flash under the sun there.
They're going to lose plates bot and top, I guess, but it's going to be grub secured and they're
Yeah, it
going to
is.
plates mid, so...
And Relative
overall,
is not
it's a
there,
real
has no
positive
TP.
trade, I would say.
So I think you probably end up getting enough chunks there. Baus can TP back bot, and it's lethality Varus without that much attack speed, so I think you'll only get a plate here
one
anyway.
turret. It's one.
Can they get, how many
Only
can
one.
they get? 2? No, they can only get 1. Okay, they got to back off this, I think. Varus has got ult, you don't want to be here.
Ooh.
Okay, nice secured. Nice secure by Crowdy. You'll take 2, that's fine.
Well, the last one is going to stay.
Yeah?
I don't know if they're going to come back for this. They've now stuck Nemi in that side lane. They're going to
Yeah,
get
Nemi
a
risked
good
a lot,
push,
they
like a
guess he did.
favourable push here.
We're not going to get a replay of that as well, which is a bit sad. Because you don't on the clean feeds. But yeah, basically, it looked really good until the flash ult away from Afro Boy dragged Velia 30,000 miles, and Nemesis went to follow it up. Which is fine and all. But,
There was an idea.
yeah, so they get the 4th grub, but it's not. They wanted more than that. And LR already have 2 dragons and have picked up a couple grubs, which is nice. Denies a lot of the value you might otherwise have had.
And I think reasonable expectations here would be that LR get the first turret based on the comp.
Probably, yes.
Which means...
Oh no, actually, Relative is playing really well here, though, and has managed to get himself up 10 on CS and a couple kills. So there's a world where Victor has enough wave clear to deny Tristana as much access as she might normally do.
Alright, so yeah, Ghostblade complete, I guess. Like,
Yeah, and Varus has
waves
got
are
enough
gonna
wave clear at
start
this point,
dying,
yeah.
They're going to now need Velia probably in to force something.
Yep. And Sion is still
Nemi's
Sion.
Not quite at a break point yet, I would say. This Victor's probably going to be poking him out a lot more than those autos are going to be doing. Baus
Yeah.
potentially in trouble. It's a Sion ult.
That's everyone coming down. Baus is, I think, dead here. Yeah. Yeah, nice. Baus be Bausin. I don't know whether that's a good death there. It wasn't really attacking a turret. Wasn't really that far up. LR don't get
And
anything
now
on the other side of the
having said
map.
something about the first turret,
Yeah.
that bot turret,
It's gone.
might now
Yeah.
well go
It's
over,
gone.
which is going to
Yeah.
be, feeds over to EWI.
The early game still slightly problematic from Lost Returns. There we go. And clears the wave.
If Baus isn't at least 0-3 by 20 minutes.
Are you even playing the game?
I
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, are you even playing the game?
Wait, that was the best thing about that NLC finals is just him popping off and being like, wait, all the scrims where he's popped off have just gone horrendously afterwards.
Yeah.
Yep. But again, we did, I guess, say that scaling is on LR's side, so being this close in gold
Yeah.
at the moment, I think, is not bad for them at all, and they've still got a lot of time to scale as long as they don't have a, I say, silly mid game.
Yeah. TH ran this comp last time. Maybe, actually. It's a good comp, in fairness. You've still got, again, like, they've got a good comp themselves, right? Like, they've got a lot of pick, a lot of burst to set up for a Viego to reset. Whoever gets hit by the Chains of Corruption or the Nautilus combo will eat a Chaos Storm into a Viego ult and die. That's the plan. And of course, Afroboy is a very, very good player of that. But Lost Returns are kind of happy falling a little bit behind this game, in the sense that they are looking for 2 items and 3 items, obviously just the 1 item spike. Yes, the Victor obviously better at 2, but with the Ludens is going to be just fine at 1. So we're okay as long as it doesn't get worse from here. They've actually held on to mid lane turret just fine. And again, this Tristana with the Symbiotic Souls will be shoving all the time. But LR ran this comp. They ran something very similar. Yeah, it wasn't the Cho'Gath top. It was... what was it for Baus top? The Poppy game 1. Hang on, Mouse
this
is
is
going to
not
have a...
a
Hang on,
EWI,
he's alright.
I'll
Oh,
say.
they've gone very deep. Ah, that's a dead
Not
Afro
at
Boy.
all.
He's a dead Afro Boy. Yep. Oh, dear. Nice
That
defense.
is an overextension and a half.
They ult onto Velia to prevent Afro Boy getting a chance to get away there. Very nice.
And that's gonna
Gets
be
the knock up. And that'll be
so
Dragon, yeah.
collected at
Yeah, it is.
basically
Really
17
good.
minutes. This is looking... I would say this, with that, we're now looking good for LR.
Oh, yeah. Also, Crowny's now 202. He's very scary.
Yes. And they're gonna need that damage into that Scion, for sure.
Yeah. Mouse doing Mouse things.
Color me shocked.
Yeah. Hex sold this game with a Sivir for ricochets through it, with explosive charges. I mean, saplings as well. Cho'Gath, who's already really obnoxious if he starts getting slows. I mean, oof. Also, it's not the Shurelia's rush on Cho'Gath, by the way. It's Holo Radiance into Jack Show by the looks of it.
I think having a second solid frontliner means... I mean, like, when you have no consistent DPS threat, really, on the side of EWI, like, how the hell do you deal with the Cho'Gath? Like, you know, Varus poke is going to do nothing. Your Victor might be okay, but it's not going to, you know, there's no one-shot. They're really relying on Viego here. And he's not going Kraken either, right? So, you've got no tank damage. The later this game goes, yeah. Who needs Shurelia's on show when you got it on Lulu anyway?
Yeah, basically. And Lulu's going to bring it, and and you've already got Sivir as well, so you can just go. You can afford to go tank, right? Shurelia's on Lulu's already really, really good. So the Afro Boy comes out for a man. Come on, Ava. All right, Jolly. I see you there. You just can't let go of the finals, can you, Jolly? This is petty. It's petty, man.
Sorry,
I gotta let it go.
Do you mean lower bracket final? Is that... Sorry? What? Shithousery at its finest. I mean, this Victor is going to be strong. It's going to be very useful, I think. But I feel like that usefulness might end up being just relegated to a side lane. And then, you know, how are you dealing with tanks? And I'm struggling to see that with the comp right now.
Yeah.
Like, I see what EWI were going for here. But if this Varus was like an on-hit Varus,
yeah,
they have a way to play now.
The thing they do have, the thing is, the other thing is, like, this Victor has gone for the Luden's build into Azonius. There's no Blackfire, there's no Cosmic Drive, or a Leandries. This is not an anti-tank Victor build, and I am a bit worried about where they. I mean, obviously they'll have the ability to pop the AD carries, both of them, and I can see that. And in fairness, with the Collector as well, they have basically said, look, we are going to play this game to murder the Tristana and Sivir. Ignore the front. That's the plan. And it's fine, theoretically, but you do need, then, to be hitting them. If you just spend the time hitting first target, hitting tank frontline, you're going to get way less value. You have to engage on the Sivir. You have to engage on the Tristana. And if you're not, you built the wrong items.
I'm for sure. And Rock blows now potentially.
Yeah, he's dead.
Result, so he's just going to do his little drifting thing. However, I agree. But that, what you were, you know, that kind of win angle.
He's gonna Hexgate out. Oh, fabulous.
EWI
yeah.
Is purely relying on Sivir and Tristana being A, stacked, and exactly even in the same lane. If Nemi is just gonna do his thing and sit in side lane, you know?
Yeah.
They're never, in theory, stacked, right? So
yeah.
It's a Hail Mary in that sense that, oh, we have a Baron fight where we happen to have all 5 here. But if LR are managing their waves properly, which is one of the things I will constantly praise them for, you know, that won't happen. Will be very unlikely to happen, I should say.
Yeah.
And we're now kind of past that mid-game stage. Varus at no point has been able to do his thing with that build, it's going to be a struggle, I think.
Yep.
Which makes me very happy, don't get me wrong. But
Yep.
to try and be a slightly unbiased, I put my caster hat on rather than Costream hat.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
But like, look, okay, my problem is I'm looking at this comp and going, okay, LR have quietly got to Hex Soul, and they scale Giga well, and they've gotten good frontline, plus double AD carries that are going to be hard to get to. EVE need a really, really good Herald play here, and I don't think they're going to get that much. They might finally break the tier 1. Just about done. Congrats, that's good value. LR have also been really slow to set up for this dragon. I wonder whether they're saying, screw it, we'll give this one up and play for top tier 1. Because they might just want to play for the gold instead. Because their waves are not in great spots. And the Herald will earn them a dragon, probably.
Yeah. I don't think... It's also one of those things like, what if it's their very first dragon in the game? Is it worth risking for? No. We scale it anyway. Okay, if LR were like the... Ooh, Battles, you are getting collapsed.
Oh, and also, you're right, they got Atakan, right? So they're just not going to die very easy. Bouse, that was a bold place to be, mate. What? Oh, Bouse. That's going to be tier 2 lost off that as well, I think. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
That's into the withdrawals as well. That's a bold call, to say the least.
In my head, I'm like, what are you sort of expecting here when we're not setting up the dragon? So they're going to do the dragon, right? So you know they're going to be bot side.
I mean, how did LR end up giving up Atakan again? What was the setup for that?
I do not know. I feel like I just completely missed Atakan.
Well, yeah, because that's the reason they got the withdrawals. The reason they didn't fight. I was like, oh, they're just hanging around here. I was like, hang on. Atakan's dead. Did they just let it go down? Because that's, like, very poor. Like, I actually don't think the observers had it on screen. I think they were a bit caught by it as well. But that's why they didn't play for Dragon, right? The Herald push and the withdrawals meant it wasn't playable. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? It's the 2k lead to EWI, but that's about it. EVE, sorry. EVE? EVE? EWI,
yeah,
V, EVE, okay.
I guess 2k at this point with the scaling LR have is it's not huge. It's something, but it's not huge. Obviously Baron coming up very shortly. Okay, Nemi has that spidey sense, okay. But yeah, like giving up bot tier 2 though. Yeah. Is like a huge fumble, I think. You know, you've already given up 2 things, like why are we now giving this up? And it's strange to see that Baus looks less comfortable online than he did on LAN. Now, maybe it's the caliber of the team. You know, EWI are a good team.
They are.
But that's the sort of mistake that's not, let's say, you don't expect to see it from
I mean, like, my issue with that one there is that, like, it wasn't for any greater game. There wasn't LR playing other parts of the map. It wasn't to get wave shoved. It was just straight up, let me all in on a Victor who has got teammates around him and withdrawals. So I wouldn't even get the kill there. Where I think you probably could have just sat in the tower and cleared the wave and been mostly okay with flash and all.
Yeah, for sure. Just a little bit of patience. And I think that's probably the thing that a lot of the public or us or whatever will be criticizing him for in general is, you know, he does overextend a lot. Now,
but that wasn't an
that was fine. Yeah. But so I use the word overextension.
Yeah,
because that's very raw context.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know what I mean.
The thing is, that wasn't even a shove. That was sat waiting for. I mean, it was overextending in the relative sense because actually it was overextending relative to where the enemy team was, right? But still, that's not like playing for turrets or whatever. Yeah, it's like, so what are you making this play to what end, right? But we'll see. Again, it's like he's still very close to gold. The issue is a lot of the people who've been getting the gold have been the Victor and the Viego who are in scary points. And again, that's a 2-level lead in the jungle. I mean, it's Maokai into Viego. It happens. That's how this game sometimes works. But still, a little bit sad. Now they just gang up on Baus. Yeah, they did. But again, like normally that will be then LR getting something on other side lanes, getting something elsewhere. And that's not really been happening. Because they've not had the waves in that place. Again, you're still now looking at a Sivir with 3 items. Nemesis is not going to be miles behind. So, we're still just fine. And they are playing a wider map, right? They're getting more resources because you've got a big lead in bot lane. And you're still playing all 3 lanes, which is nice. So there is that.
And now we're looking at what, just under
Dragon?
a minute until that Hex
Yeah,
takes
so-
Yep. Oh, and
Oh, hang on, they're going to jump on top of him.
Not-
He's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Nice knock up with the ult. Nice
they might just go Baron
Reckless.
here. might
Yeah,
just
they can
try
do
and
that.
Baron. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
they're already there.
Popped.
Well,
They,
they
there's
burnt-
still Malco available. Their warding, their vision
Afro.
isn't super huge.
They've got Feast and Smite. There is no way
It
Afro
should
Boys
be
got a Smite.
100%. That's the Psylocke coming in there. Ooh.
Hang on.
Yep.
He steals
It's good,
this!
it's
Oh
good.
my god. Fine. Oh my days.
Can Afro Boy survive and get out? He can.
Nemesis could really do some work here, though.
Not if he does that. Not if he does that.
Oh boy. Oops. That was really nice from the Scion and the Varus. They still get 1 extra. Relative needs to be careful. Oh, Nemesis. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Oh, my days. Relative nearly died there. Actually, the burn. Ah, he's got a shield. He gets shield off Siphon Power. He gets shield off Siphon Power.
They're gonna run
The health
straight to
bars
the
are
dragon.
so low. They can't... I don't know whether they can play. Their health bars are so low, man.
They also don't have any consistent damage, do they, with this Varus
No.
build?
Yeah, I mean, they could
Reckless
still
can be
do
that
this, but they've
super
got that. There will be TP on Baus. This is going to be
There's no
so
way-
bloody
there's no way it's Soul
risky.
as well. It's
Yeah.
gotta be it's Soul.
They've got to play this. I
Enemy's
mean, their health
coming
bars are
now.
so low. Hang on. Nos
It's
2K
on
can
an
at
Afro
least
Boy
get
steal.
some decent... Choose a Corruption Land on Tavelia. Hang on. Oh, Baus is going to be so obnoxious. It's gone
Soul.
Soul.
It's
Nice.
Soul.
Really good.
That is a huge swing.
Yeah,
And
they didn't
Emma's
they
still
didn't
behind in
reset
gold, by
fast
the
enough
way.
after the Baron.
Slightly.
Yeah. Yeah. But they got Soul now and Baron. This is going to be really nasty. That's really
Severe
unfortunate
didn't
for
go
Nemesis
fast
there.
enough.
At the end of that Baron play.
Oh,
It's a return of the time. That's what happened top side, the other way around. Rock's going to try and buy this one out. Okay. Baus is still really tanky.
He's very, very... Oh, the 3
Oh,
about the
my
Rupture, though.
days.
Okay. Finally remembered
Yeah,
that he's
ouch.
the Messi. Yeah, this... Those health bars not looking good.
Nice.
Probably take the reset here, right? Yeah.
Hang on. All the while, though, Vic's been getting tier 2 mid, by the way.
You take what you get. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice even trade in that sense, right? Well, actually, technically not. Out of turrets.
Wait,
Outer
Baron.
lane turret, tier 2 turrets are worth more gold. So,
No, that's true.
so technically, it's a favorable trade.
How did Victor get the shield? It is the Siphon Power. His Q gives him a shield, and he gets an empowered auto just after. So he'll throw out that little flick, that go the ching kind of sound that gives him the shield, and then his next auto is empowered. It's why Victor with Lichbane is a build, where you basically play off your Q shield and auto poke after. Also very good for split pushing.
Hell yeah. I mean, I feel like the build that Victor is going here is very much focused on we have to win a fight where we just one-shot the AD carries.
The AD carries,
basically.
correct. Yeah.
Which, fair enough, yeah. Will make... I guess, actually, if you're playing into... If you end up playing into Tristana inside lane, that is your best bet of killing her. In, like, a global, basically.
Yeah.
To use a WoW term, actually. I just realised they always use the term global, because it's something I know from WoW. But I feel like it's made its way into League as well.
In what term?
Like, I heard the term, like, someone gets globaled.
No, we don't use that in League.
Ah, okay. So I've always just said it just because it's a WoW thing, and because
So is
WoW
it like
has a
a-
global cooldown. So
Right.
use a spell, there's always a 1.5 second cooldown between when you can start casting your next spell. Technically
Yes.
not quite true, but yeah.
Gotcha.
In my head, I've just realized I always say globaled because, you know, it means killing someone before they can do anything else, right, in WoW. But yeah, this is additional to
Okay. There's another turret's gone.
Victor is
Victor's
just
gonna...
doing his thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's doing... This is the correct call from the Victor. Baus going to
the
try
only
and
way,
shut
right?
up, but that
Yeah.
tier 2 is gone. Ooh. But the thing is, Hexel's going to be so obnoxious, because now basically Ricochet's will proc Hexel.
Yes.
But what do you mean in global in the sense of League, then? Because obviously, like...
Oh, no, so I just use it as a replacement for one shot. Teddy said it in my chat, but
Right.
yeah, it's basically just like interchangeable
Okay.
in the.
Oh, hang
Victor.
on.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
boy, they're going to TP in on
They're
this.
not going to go.
They
not
are.
Gonna go for this.
They
They're going to
are.
play it slow.
So they're going to play for Rocco. That's fine. Reckless needs to be a bit wary. This is going to get really ugly. Nice flash out.
This is.
Elliot. Oh, hang on. Afro's eating so much damage. Nemesis is here. It's
This
over.
is not good.
Yeah.
Not good at all.
Oh, yeah. That's well played. Nemesis hops forward. Afro's trying. Doesn't get the kill. Again,
You gotta do
The
it.
problem with these builds, if you're not threatening the AD carries, is
Yep.
you just lose the front to backs.
EWI here really needed to have a... oh my god.
Oh boy, yeah, there we go.
Oh my word. Yeah, they had to have a very good early game and then like a really solid mid game to get the breakpoints I think they needed item-wise to actually like impact, right? But you got Crowny at nearly 400 CS at 32 minutes. Excuse me? Like,
Yep. Especially from being... Yeah. I mean, I'm also looking at this. There's a bit of a conversation in my chat as well about, like, the Viego builds being yikes. This is a Viego build we see semi-regularly in, say, LPL and stuff, like Kanavi builds this way. Basically, because you get the 50% crit from Immortal Shield Bow and Collector. And your whole... Ooh. Oh, my God. Okay.
not
At the
quite,
game, guys.
but that's game.
So... Yeah, so, because again, we were having this conversation, Crisis. You're right, it's a risky option, because you've basically gone full burst on squishies. Because what you're saying is the way we win this game is popping the Tristana or the Sivir. And so your whole build as a team has been, we are going to build anti-AD carries and ignore the front line and try and kill the two AD carries. But then you have to play like you're going to kill the AD carries, and that didn't really happen. So I would probably prefer to see a different by them. Isn't Sky better with something like Collector? Some of the Sky, yeah. Trinity Force. We see more Trinity Force Collector, I think, on Viego for that because it's much better duelist basically.
Either Varus or Viego to have a DPS focused build there, right?
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, exactly. Because I don't know. I see the concept. I think it's risky because basically everybody, the Viego, the Varus, and the Victor, all built to blow up AD carries. It was a Luden's Deathcap build from Victor. It was a 24's Collector Shield Bow build from the Viego. It was Lethality Varus. Theoretically, the Lulu can't save you from that. But that didn't really happen as the game went on. They were attacking Baus, they were attacking Velia, they weren't hitting Nemesis and Crowny particularly freely. So if you then you've got a discrepancy between what is a very specific, very narrow build path designed to cut off the heads of the AD carries, and they're not playing that way. So yeah, I feel like Sundered Sky is better in solo queue. Yeah, there's some stat stuff around that. Depends how good a Viego player you are, because I've chatted to a few Viego mains, and it's a lot about play patterns in terms of who you're targeting for resets, basically. So yes, Cricey, you've got a point. It's an option. But yes, anyway, that was the decision they made. It didn't work. LR win game 1. And they look a lot less tilted than yesterday.
I think. Yeah.
It will do.
Agree.
Not entirely clean. Bousy still did a lot of good damage. That's good for him. But again, those weren't good deaths for me, I don't think. And I don't want to say, like, because obviously we see Baus die a lot. I think there is going to become an increasing art in differentiating between deaths that are worth something and deaths that are just silly. There's a lot more playing for early skirmishes, I grant you. Yeah. Well, Bruiser dive poke. So yeah, exactly, Christ. In fairness, that's very true. Yeah, again, the context matters. You're right, and it's why we raised an eyebrow at it. It's like, I'm not sure I like this. I would have preferred a Blackfire build or a Leandrix build on the Victor. I would have preferred probably a Sundered Sky build on the Viego, probably. I'm just saying, like, it's not like there isn't any reason to do it. It just asks you to play the game a particular way with what you've done. And they didn't do that. So then it becomes more of an issue. Okay, well, you've built this way. It was already risky. And then you didn't do it correctly in-game as well. So yeah, it's not that you're wrong. It's just saying like that there is more to it than, yeah, I don't like this build. It's like the build was for a purpose. And I don't think they delivered on it, personally.
I feel like the build they were going for required the early game snowball, right? But they didn't have... When you have that bot lane perma shoving in, you have to now deal with that.
Yeah, exactly.
Either you're sacking the Varus or the Scion, and obviously, I think they made the right choice to sack the Scion in that sense. But you know, if your Viego is going more of like a lethality kind of, we're gonna one-shot someone build, you are on a timer and you have to play fast. And they weren't there with that, I think, right?
So
as in, like,
I know what you mean. I mean, yeah,
you know,
yeah,
at
like
some point.
Yeah, because the thing is, I always thought Lost Returns were always going to outscale, in fairness. So I think there is an argument to be made for saying actually if we'd gone for the front to back, we still lose that anyway. So the only way we win is by playing to blow up the carries. And I still think that scales just fine.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. It's more like they didn't capitalize enough in that early game.
Yeah, but the other thing is, I don't think those builds don't fall off. They're still good scaling builds. They're just squishier. Like, it's not like that scales poorly. Like, that's a nasty mid-late game build because you will delete an AD carry, but then you need to hit them.
Yep.
Because again, like, there's a bit of a chat, and there's a bit of a conversation in Nivia's chat from Lorendi saying, look, it's not that often we see these glass cannon builds not be efficient in Europe, and I think there's some truth to that as well. Though this is EMEA Masters, we do see junglers kind of go for these more aggressive builds more regularly here, in fairness. And they were playing standard instead of to explode their true targets, which is exactly more my issue. I agree, as we said, the build was... You can criticize the build, particularly as you're saying, look, I'm not sure this is going to work. But it's not like there was no method to the madness, even if you think it was madness. But then the other thing is you've then got to apply the method you've gone for, and they didn't. They played like it was standard despite building for something different. But there we go.
I think there was a plan. The execution of the plan was...
Well, they didn't. They just threw the plan out the window, going like, I guess we jump on Baus instead.
At that point, I guess they're trying to find what they can get, in a way. But it's also like, the way you're drafting that, and you're first picking a Scion, also, is kind of like, at some point, if we go back to draft, is Scion a reasonable first pick there? I get why they did it, but you're opening yourself up to, well, cool, we just tank versus tank. At least in the lane matchup. I don't know.
If I'm going to need some dive champions or disruption, yeah, I kind of agree. Like, because the other thing was they built to kill the AD carries, and then there was this kind of issue. Like, okay, so how do I get to the AD carry? And you can do it in skirmishes. You can do it with a flank. But if it becomes a team fight, you are reliant on depth charge from Nautilus or a really good chains of corruption. Because there's not that much setup. It requires like the kind of pick CC to happen from somewhere else. I think part of it was like you've gone for the Scion, which is a takeaway from Baus, sure, but it's not exactly backline access. And again, if the front line is there, you don't have like the skill shots can get blocked and like eaten up by someone in the front line quite well. So yeah, there's some truth to that.
And as much as I might think as well, the Blackfire Torch build would work in the more teamfight sense, right?
Or a Leandry's option. Yeah, like one of those burn builds.
Stuff,
yeah, exactly.
Like, well, then those builds don't work quite so well. And like, if Victor does end up against Nemi on Tristana, you now have a far less bursty build that can actually deal with the Tristana.
Yep.
So it's like,
yep.
Whichever way you go for it, there is a downside.
I agree.
I do sort of feel that it makes more sense to have the burst on the Victor, and you have like it'll suck early game. Probably, I mean, it was going to suck early game for the Varus anyway, but like an on-hit build there to give you some sort of insurance policy, maybe. Maybe I'm saying that in hindsight, where it's like, of course, LR were going to get big and strong, and maybe had EWI played that early game better,
yeah,
they could have snowballed that lead. Because I mean, imagine like a 2-0 Varus, and then like a Victor poking as well. How do you deal with that as Sivir and Lulu? You're not like really equipped for that, and you are low range as Sivir, even if your wave clear is fantastic. Yeah, I see it. But
yeah,
I guess the interesting
not
thing
like Baus knows his own matchup. Yeah, very true. Like we had that conversation. In fact, we had that conversation.
Yeah,
it was something that Alex brought up. Synergy brought up, saying, "Look, One Tricks know their champion better than anyone else." So it's the reason, like, I'm always happy to play with Evelyn in solo queue. It's like I know how this champion plays. Like I will ward all your camps. I will play Diana, and I will just run it. You don't win this. If I played Shaco, I'd play Shaco.
Sorry.
Miserable. It's not great for Evelyn. Or the other one is Teemo is miserable because your invisibility is permanently procced by all the shrooms. Like, yes, you can kill the Teemo, but the shrooms do so much harm to you as a champion. It's ridiculous, especially because you can't realistically go sweeper. It's very not fun. What am I going to do? I need to go hydrate. That's correct. Yeah, that with my little eye.
So just to add a quick check.
Yeah.
The Rocklo, the top laner,
Mm-hmm.
did not play a single game of Scion in Prime
Ah.
League split.
There you go. So it was a takeaway. I mean, the sign was okay. It wasn't great though. It was fine.
I feel like the only reason is for for now Baus can't play this for the rest of the series, which is like, I know why you're doing it, but surely if you're picking it into the person that is known for being the one-trick Scion, who will therefore know everything about the champ, you got to be competent on it to at least, do fine. And it's not that he had a bad game on Cho'Gath, but is the denial worth that? I don't know. Maybe in these next games there was a plan, where maybe it's a sack game one angle, not quite, but they have something planned for game two based on their pick ban strategy, and we're now Sion's off the table. We can do that. But I'm looking at the champs he did play, and it's basically all tanks, like Ornn, Galio, Set, Shen, Cho'Gath,
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself some cheesecake because I have some in the fridge.
I will also take a quick pee break.
Yeah,
I'll be back in
and
a
I
few
get
minutes.
I need some water. Pim told me to hydrate, which is correct. I should do that. Go hydrate, folks. We're back in a minute or two.
See you soon.
Oh.
Well, shit, we're back into draft. And I've just finished, well, I say finished, started grinding some fish curry. I think Mr. Sam is still not here. So let's take a quick look at draft, I guess. I guess EWI here, immediately a more aggressive bot lane. And looks like LR will pivot into the Braum Ezreal defensive vibes. I do love to see the Velia Pantheon.
We're into draft. We're into draft. Oh no!
We're in
Well,
draft.
I've got my cheesecake.
We're in draft.
Got my water. I've had my toilet break. We're back. Man, that was fast.
That was pretty quick.
Very fast. I need to move my camera
about-
again.
I think
Sorry
about
about the
8
positioning.
mouthfuls of
We'll move
my
that out of the
chicken
way.
curry, or
No.
fish curry, so.
No, thank you. There we go. Sorry, so I'm going to my headset on again now. I can hear you. Okay.
All good.
So,
Lovely.
let's have a look. Ezreal Braum, very good bot lane in its own right. You do quite a lot of work to continue to be able to proc. Braum passive, very annoying, quite safe, very safe. And then you get the Pantheon, which is very nice for Velia, though of course it could be a Baus or a Nemesis with the silly Stride Breaker into tank build with the Symbiotic Souls. Afro Boy on Lilia. He's a really good Lilia player. And we've already seen Lilia's take over games. So that needs to be very scary. So obviously we saw in game 1 of Big versus Team Phantasma, Manatee did really, really good work on that. And obviously you will eventually outscale the Pantheon in a very scary way. So that could be worth keeping your eyes on. Can't wait to see you next Thursday. I know, right? It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. Nearly here.
I do like the Shenban. Because currently, I think having scoured Rocklow's pool, Shen is a champ he plays quite a lot, but also...
He does?
Based on the current draft, they don't have a lot of hard engage, but a follow-up channel on a Lilia that is running at you at the speed of light. Or, you know, could be the Rel.
Zachary, is it my mic level
having
that's
to
slow,
deal
by the
with
way? Just double check. Is it my mic level that's low? And yes, I agree. The Shenban would make some sense.
Oh,
Shameful gameplay from Ave.
Corky mid.
Oh, okay.
It's Corky mid.
It is?
It is Corky mid.
I mean, it's
Which
okay.
means
I
we
don't think
are
it's what it
leaving
used to
top
be.
lane till last.
Cheesecake.
I've got a very spicy fish curry.
Ooh, nice. I miss spice.
Fantastic, fantastic space. Space? Flavor. Why did I say space? I have no idea.
Probably because I've got the desktop audio lowered a little bit on my one for leveling purposes. I just upped it slightly. Hopefully that helps with Synergy's volume.
Do you not have Discord as a separate audio source? That's what I'd recommend on OBS.
I cheat by having a volume mixer elsewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Talia. Okay. It's been a while.
Well, I do normally, but my Discord is for whatever reason not on my volume mixer today, which is very weird.
Well, the Galio, which is, again, something actually that Rocklo has played this split in Parmdig, does fulfill the same purpose to an extent as Shen. This is an interesting set of comments insofar as neither has any real hard engage, as in
Rel.
actual forcible long range engage. Yeah, sorry. As in, like, decent range engage, you know? We are talking very low range compositions in that sense, in terms of actually engaging a fight.
You can fish a lot more with EVI. Or AV. Because,
Yeah.
Jin and Lilia, they hit a good route. The follow-up can be pretty huge, and much like Kindred Galio, Lilia Galio works very similarly. Lilio can just be a beacon to summon the bat, to put the bat signal down for Galio. Which can be a bit problematic.
And I guess also you've got that Jin ult available as your
Yeah.
initiator. You know, open that bad boy up. Lilia runs at the enemy team. Galio ult, Rel follow up is perfect, right?
And LR have got a lot more engage. Taliyah Pantheon is silly engage. Plus Gragas, plus Braum, you're fine. You got a lot of pick.
I do think a lot of this, once again, hinges on side laners. Oh, sorry, side laning mid laners. Because the potential for, yeah, if Taliyah's strong here, let's say, and you're shoving up your side lanes, those flank ultimates can be huge.
Agreed.
Cut off the escapes, and that's something Taliyah does very well. But also, I feel like the later that goes, Corki is gonna. Corki has the better kill threat, I might say, but wave clear is obviously always going to be in favor of Taliyah, so she can just shove him back off.
Torpedo Stand, I don't believe Braum Door blocks the R button. It'll block the Swell Seed. But if you got the proc on your head, I don't think it's a projectile. I don't think.
I'm very certain it isn't.
So I'm pretty certain that won't block it, so you can get past that.
Minions have spawned.
Super Quiet Voices turn you guys all the way up, and then an ad comes on and destroys my face. I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, Josh. Ads, in fairness, the other thing is, ads are deliberately designed by YouTube and Twitch to be about 20% louder than streams. So the change in volume makes you pay attention.
So, Synthave is interesting.
It'll be fine, because you've got Pantheon and Crown here. Yeah, you don't win this against Braum.
Yeah.
Braum level 1 is not fun.
Potentially the best level 1 champ on average in the game.
I think he is, yeah.
Yeah.
Nautilus will be your other one.
The better thing is a flash Alistair Q, you know, for a 5-man knockup. Oh, Valiant.
Is Valiant gonna have to smite this?
Yeah.
No, yeah, okay, fine. He didn't want to have to do it. Okay, he's letting the Rel go, and he's gonna go over towards Wolves. Nice. Splitting the map is wonderful here, by the way, for LR. This is really, really good way to threaten a large part of the competition from AV.
The movement from Rel is interesting.
Yasuo W can block Lilia R. Is that true? Huh. Then you might be right, you know. If that is true, then you might be right. I guess we'll keep our eye out for it. I didn't think that was the case. But hey, there are a lot of interactions in League of Legends. And I won't pretend... Oh, boy. Yeah, he's dead.
Good night. That's a blue. Gonna go to Corki, probably. Oh, wait.
Heal. Nice. And they get flash off Corki, flash off Rel. It's still a level 1 Rel. Like, Lilia gets to defend some of her jungle, so she'll get her Gromp. And Velia might have to reset before going towards the other side. I am surprised Afro Boy didn't look to trade on the other side of the jungle. Rel's going for an invade here.
Agreed.
If Rel finishes the reset, this is going to be something. Keep your eyes on that mini-map.
She doesn't. Does Rel have a single minion of XP right now? I think no, right?
No, she's nearly level... No, you're right. No, she doesn't. Holy moly. So she's had to do... And Velia's been really smart, by the way. He went Krugs into Raptors, not on the red. Because if you stuck on red, there's a world where Afro Boy or Tokimo were waiting and would have killed him.
Yep. Yeah, this is a huge early game advantage.
I mean, Rel is going to be out of this game. It's a disaster. Yeah.
Well, and the upshot from all this as well, Crowning got essentially like a cheater reset.
Yeah, he did.
Recall, and got the tier already.
Yeah,
so
it's exactly.
It means nothing necessary right now, but in, you know, it's a much earlier tier.
What it also means is your Ezreal is a champion, right? Who is really, 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 really good post first back or pre-first back. Like level 1 to 3 before anyone's bought items is really good. And then he ends up in this weird spot where everybody else's first back tends to be better than him. Because Sheen tier is not BF Sword. It's not Dirk. It's not Berserker Greaves, right? It's just not the same level of power. Nice door. Nice door. Ow. Aftershock bought some time. And actually, as a result, you end up in this position where... especially because you got the tier off early, you get to get the tier back without having the punishment of having your enemy ADC back, you know, like match that back, and you're then also just at a damage discrepancy for the foreseeable future.
Exactly.
So this is really, really nice. And it means you can potentially keep the enemy in lane for longer because you've got more mana to play with.
I was about to make the exact same point. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, I feel like there's no world where these lanes normally ever end up in that situation, right? But the fact that you have is crazy, and it's so huge.
So Flash Twitch clips for Anivia was just saying it blocks it. So it's apparently Windwall blocks Lilia when Lilia initially presses R to activate the Drowsy. So interesting, you can block that. Interesting.
For EWI behind.
There's no there is cleanse on Noz, but I think if you jump the Rel, she dies, right? Keep her in lane, and you've got this. Comet Spear? You gonna bother? No, they're not.
Oh, they cancel it. They cancel
Oh my god.
Oh.
Lily's gonna run down here. She could 12 seed this. Hang on.
it. Talia's on the way as well.
Cleanse. Okay, you get the cleanse. You're happy with that. Weaver's Wall was there.
Stalled the recall.
Yeah.
Missing CS. Get a plate. Get a cleanse. This is
Brutal.
huge.
Brutal, brutal, brutal. So, super.
We're looking at a 10 CS lead for AD carry through first base.
Yeah, it's rough.
You know, usual first base timing, let's say.
Okay, so there you go. Correct. So I apologize. It is in fact correct. You can block Lilia ult with your shield. It's like 0.2 seconds to do it, so you have to be really, really on top of it, but you can block it.
Well, today I learned. Thanks, chat.
So you can do it with Yone E, obviously. Setalt can do it, Sivizzy. So yeah, that projectile that comes out is blockable. I thought it was just like a particle, not like an ult. Yeah. So yeah, it's a particle that comes out when you first press R, so you can block that particle. There you go. So I stand corrected.
Okay, forcing the Galio ult. Galio,
Yeah. Valia's fine. Valia's fine.
Force Galio ult.
Move speed off E and Pantheon just being faster in general is big, big good. You can do it with Yone E. Yes, you can. You can buffer through the sleep with Yone E. Yeah.
Jin now sitting alone on the bot tier 1, not having the best of times.
Same with setup, right? So as long as you're slept, as long as you buffer through it, you're still doing something mid sleep animation, right? It's the same deal with like Yone into Zoe is really annoying for Zoe because Yone can sort of like buffer through the E or buffer through the Zoe sleep with his own E. Yasuo's fart wall can do that. Yeah, it's just the general Yone E CC cleansing CC, basically that. Yeah, you can just buffer through it. It doesn't block it in the way that a Braum W or a Yasuo W will say.
Crowning reckons doing super well.
So, while, you know, we had that conversation last game about, oh, actually, that's a nice shove. Our relative did not enjoy that. Here comes the Pantheon ult. Flash. Yeah, dead. Nice first ult of the game. Has anyone got grubs? EWI did. No one's got dragon. Velia will shortly.
This is a very different. It's a big change of pace, I think, from LR.
I've not seen the Yone changes,
like
actually, by the way, Pim. Yeah. Sorry, keep going.
A huge amount of room here. No, I'd say, like,
yeah.
Everything that happened at level 1 has created so much space
Oh.
for people to play. Like,
Yeah.
it's wild.
Yeah.
Oh, Bouse moment.
Bouse?
Bouse moment.
Bouse? Why are you here? Good buffer. He's still gonna die, right? Yeah, I mean, Bouse? Why are you there? I mean, I guess he was proxying is the honest answer, but...
I mean, they got the dragon, right? It's a good dragon. No, of course not. Not in that situation. There's no need. You're getting the dragon for free anyway, bruv.
Bouse. I'm assuming he was proxying.
When he proxied, walked into the jungle to have a look around, saw all the camps were up, I think then went to proxy again. And it was the again that was the issue.
Yeah, there's a bit of that. But yeah, so what are the Yone changes, by the way, Pim? I've not had a look at the next patch. Apparently he's getting some stuff changed to his ear. I mean, in fact, it's been very strong for a long time, so I can see that.
I've had to swap the lanes already.
Yeah.
We're looking at nearly 30 CS lead for Crowny, by the way, at 10 minutes. Those rail roams, I feel like those rail roams early, like the level 1 to walk into the jungle, will basically get nothing out of it, miss all that XP. And also the other one where she roamed towards mid and left Jin under turret on his own.
Yeah.
They've really cost Jin like a monumental amount here.
I mean, yeah. And this was part of the conversation. We had that conversation last game about, like, look, Crowny Wreckers aren't necessarily a 2v2 kill lane players. They can play 2v2 pressure lanes just fine, though. Yes. And we've seen this a little bit, and this is an exact example of that, right? Where they got the cheater recall off and then just kept the Jin under his turret and dropped so much CS. He's now down, like, 20 odd CS and did 25 CS, which is really significant, plus what will be 3 plays.
They're going to force this turret, maybe?
Oh, boy. I don't know whether they're going to force the dive. Ish.
Ooh.
Aftershocks a
They
thing.
can't actually force. He is very tanky. But
that's without his aftershock being proc, by the way.
And Velia's now here.
It does mean they've got the chunks down there.
Probably a dead Galio.
Needs to get a good taunt here. Oh, it's a wasted taunt.
Oh, he's...
Good job!
Oh my god.
Oh no. Okay, Relative died somewhere else though. Hang on. How did Bounce kill Relative in mid? Yeah.
Hello? Yo, wish we had replays right now.
Or was it in exchange for a passive crit change? Okay, so he's getting buffed for damages, but lose that one. Okay, we lost 2 in that play, by the way. Did only... Okay, one of them was an execute at least, but that was an ugly dive.
I think they just vastly underestimated how tanky that Galio was.
Well, yeah, he's got Hollow Radiance. Yeah, no. I think Velia taking turret aggro first is fine and all, but I think you needed to not take aggro while the W was happening. He's fine. He's got phase rush and flash. They're not catching that.
That's a Jin trap. Okay, the flash gone.
Flash, yeah. The Jin trap was annoying there.
There is 6 scrubs for EWI, but I guess only really huge benefit there is for Corki, right?
Yeah.
If Corki ends up side laning, but also you have a hitting a turret against the Talia.
It helps mitigate Jin's normally lackluster turret damage.
Yeah, I mean, and that's assuming they are able to hit the turrets in that case, right? Actually, the Goldie has dropped a little bit.
Yeah, it's not that. I mean, that's because they gave up a lot bot lane, is why. And there's a lot of plates given up in various places, which I think is why Corki's up for a man in gold. Corki didn't go cull, did he? Didn't see. I don't think so.
No. Pretty sure it was a Doran stuff.
Yeah.
Also, just that, to go back to the cheater recall from Crowny. Look at his tier versus Corki.
Well, yeah, it's a big deal, right? Like, he's a solid,
Nemi's
like...
actually is huge.
Yeah.
Well. Given, I don't think he had that similar early recall, but...
Sion was played game 1. So, by AV, actually, to no success, unfortunately. It didn't work out. Afterboy flashing. Okay. Body block from Reckless. Okay, so not a great ult in the end. Holy hell, Nemesis did eat one of those there, though. So, Afterboy flashed for that, by the way.
Oh.
Here we go, they're going to look for this. They're trying to catch him. They wanted to catch him resetting. Didn't happen.
A little, yeah.
I mean, I understand the thought process.
You still got Dragon in 5 seconds if you delay him. Like, it's basically Lilia being stuck coming from base. But they also aren't set up for this Drake right now. Like, wave control hasn't been...
That's the reason they're doing this now, right? And especially with Lilia having to be on a late reset. They'll still be on Dragon on start, right? It's fine. There's not really a way for Lilia to get involved with this with no flash and no ult. She would die to come over, so...
For sure. Which Drake are we looking at today for Soul?
It's been an inordinate amount of chem souls because of some bugs, apparently.
I was about to say the same. Is it a bug? I didn't...
Infernal.
Interesting. Well, that's... Very useful for Nemi, very useful for Lily.
Battles for the thin. Hell yeah. Interesting control wall placement there.
That's my first turret. So, ooh, oh, we're not quite on feet yet.
No. A kill or an objective would do it. For both teams, actually.
Well, I mean, the kill for EWI isn't going to get it for them. They still.
No, but it would earn them. Sorry, that would earn them the feet. It would earn them
yeah,
that marker, if you see what I mean.
Yes,
so.
yes.
What was that all?
Trade it back.
He got a cannon minion. That was it with that. I think he missed every other minion.
Yeah, the aim there wasn't the best, I will say.
Brownie. He's up 30 ECS still, hilariously.
And there is the Rift Herald just spawning, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Although I'm missing the mark on the map for some reason, but I think it did just spawn. Oh, nice cast kick.
Oh, beautiful. Rocco's going to take a couple turret shots. Actually, going to be really careful here. Ow. You can keep running at this. He's going to TP out. He's TPing. He's TPing. Yeah.
I mean, that's a good force still.
Yeah, you take the TP win there.
Is that a bomber moment? Nearly.
Bomba.
Because every time I hear the word bomber. Oh, that's it. Surely
hang on. No. Watch the Talia. Watch the Talia. Oh, boy. Okay, well, Galio got to ult. What did you burn there? Reckless Sums. Crowny Sum. Ooh, dear.
Faust is now doing his thing in the side lane. It should be Rift Herald for LR now, right? Oh, they're going to go Walkie.
Nice stun. Nemesis not going to be able to follow up. Oh, good flash. Yeah, okay.
But should be Rift Herald, which is the
Faust, I think.
If they're not
Faust is going to die here, isn't he?
There's no way he is.
He's got cask.
Oh my.
He's got cask. He's got cask. He can get turret here as well. Oh my days. Faust is a menace, man.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Cask away. Phase rush.
Nice E.
Over the wall. Nah. How far is he off ult? Ages. Yeah, he's so fast. He's got Cosmic Drive as well.
There is.
He's out. He gets he buys 3 people's time. Gets the tier 2. Nemesis is gonna get tier 1 top. Oh no. Yes, that's a tilter. Holy moly.
And that's gonna be a turret for Nemi.
Yes, it is.
Still didn't go for the Herald, interestingly. And I'm like, you don't want the feats, but maybe it's like.
I think they wanted to get the structures, I think, because that got them 3 turrets. They've basically got them 2 turrets there, which is a lot of gold. I think they're okay with that.
The only thing I'm thinking here is if LR having not taken the Herald there, it would then leave.
Well,
things
Galio is now on
one kill for EWI, right?
I mean, Galio now can't join, really. He doesn't have TP, he doesn't have ult. Faust is roaming on over. He's very quick with Symbiotic Souls. So this would be a 5v4.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess even if the kill does go in favor of EWI, they still then have to get an objective.
Yeah.
And LR would be better set up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I retract my previous statement.
That's fair. No, okay. I see what you're saying, and there was a world where they could have just gone for the Herald. They went for the play top instead and got the flash in the turret. And Baus playing on the other side. So they went for those kind of structural plays, and that's not a bad thing to do either. As long as you get value out of it. That's Manamune now for Crowny, who's going to have it completed already. That is a very early Muramana transformation. That's an 18.5-minute Muramana. That's very, very early.
And we've got an Archangels on Nemi already as well.
Yeah.
Yep. As ever, Baus just CS.
He's up 1.1k.
Is insane.
Ridiculous.
Like,
yeah.
Like the games that, if he could replicate this most games, except like he doesn't necessarily have to get a lead or anything, but just cut those like silly mistakes out that put him behind, or in his case even, but as a team overall behind, right? You're looking at an insanely cracked roster.
Okay, Dragon starting out. Herald mid, they'll get the tier 1. Nice.
Yep.
Okay, that means relative and Noz 2K not there, by the way. So, this is a risky dragon to fight. Galio ults up. Keep your eyes on that. Nemesis forces the Valkyrie away. Bao steps forward. Can look to cast people out.
Could be good. Could be good.
Okay. Into the Galio ult. Into the Galio ult. Crowny's dead. Surely Crowny is dead. The shield was fantastic. Reckless Locket for the win, by the way. Monster Locket. Cost Crowny is cleansed as well. But wow.
After that flank, they somehow come out with, like, you know, side lane pressure and everything. Like, that flank should be, like, you know, at least they're leaving on low health, even if we get no kills, you know, as EWI. But somehow,
yeah.
0-0-0 Brom hitting different.
That was a Locket and the heal there to keep Crowny alive. Beautiful. They burn everything. Didn't get the dragon, didn't get the kill. You get cleanse off Crowny, and that's nice. You got heal off Reckless, and that's great. But you burn Flash Ignite on the Rel. You burn the ult. Galio got nothing. You don't have any triggers to pull anymore. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's no, like, pending objection. I suppose there's Atakan if you want to see LR really force it, but I don't think they will. They probably won't. Honestly, that what I would suggest LR do is you wait 3 minutes. Hell, a bit less. Go for like 2 minutes, and then play for Atakan, and then have withdrawals to play for the soul after. And it's spawning right next to the other one anyway.
Yeah.
One more item in Panth WQ one-shots with Talia? Yes, it does. I agree. You've already got voice stuff. I think the moment that turns into probably Black Cleaver, the Corki will die. Yeah, I agree. Empowered W into Q is a very dead squishy. Shield Vault. Lichbane done for Dearest Bousy by Go.
It's a void stuff for Crowny as well. Not Crowny, sorry. Nemi as well.
Yeah.
This is... I mean, also the thing, this is a very small thing, but I would say typically as a Lilia, you're looking to be out CSing a Pantheon, right?
Oh god, yeah.
So, and that's just another consequence of that level 1.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, 165 CS is still very good going.
Oh,
it's just,
of course.
But like that's great clip. However, what it tells me is that Velia hasn't had his camp stolen as matched the Lilia camp takes, basically.
Yep.
So it's not like, basically, sometimes what happens is Lilia will be able to steal camps and you won't be able to return the favor. That hasn't happened this game.
I mean, I also, I'm now like thinking of a draft sense. Which lane was it that EWI really wanted to play through? Because I think it was probably bot lane.
Yeah.
But then everything you did level 1 was counterproductive to that. You can't play through the Corki. There's no way you're really with Lilia Corki. You're not.
That's
really...
not okay. The reason Lilia was starting topside was to path bot lane. Just that LR went for the really aggressive invade and tried to split the map, which is why AV was so aggressive in trying to counter the invade. Right? They didn't want to split the map top and bot. They wanted to be able to play towards that.
Agree.
But it didn't work, right? And that really cost them. But that's why they did it.
I would sort of postulate that level 1, when you're playing into Ezreal or Braum, like you can't rush control of things level 1 against Pantheon, Ezreal.
It's
Braum.
tough. Yeah, it's tough.
So and maybe that's just like that's a draft thing, and oh shit, we fell for this. Not fell for it, but like we fell into this trap. But
I mean, you could theoretically punish if you, but what you need to do is have the Galio there, right? Is how you do it.
It requires a 5-stack, and you still...
Yeah. And probably a W start on the Jhin, I would imagine. Now, Lilia's still good at level 1 because Q and your passive is a lot of work.
We're going in.
Velia's fine. The wall splits relative off. He doesn't want to be here. Tokimo is dead. Yeah, he's not talking anymore. Bows, forced to flash on those 2K. Missed the Q. Missed the body slam. Barrel rolls the other side, so Rock has nowhere to go. Yeah, but it means Nod's not there, right? So he's not involved, so you just get the shutdown on the Galio. That's hilarious that Galio had a shutdown, by the way.
I would say.
It's going to be Atakan into Soul,
30
yeah.
seconds.
They'll Atakan into Soul.
Yeah. Well, I would say I'm feeling comfortable here.
You can Atakan Soul Baron here, by the way. You can literally walk up the map and play in every neutral.
bronze solo queue in absolute shambles right now, based on what you just said.
Yeah, I know. Okay, Noz has got curtain call. Reckless just puts the door up.
Don't.
Oh!
Careful!
Okay. Hang on, how did Velia end up taking 2 of those, by the way? Okay, so I think what you do is you stick around and have Velia ult back in, is how you do this.
Yeah. I mean, sidewave shove is insane from LR, by the way. Like, again,
here we go. Here we go. Rock's not gonna have a great fun there.
Bounce! Bounce!
Oh my god, he just wrecked him. Oh my god. And he gets the body slam away because he's got so much ability haste. Oh no, and there's Soul. Oh, it's over. Baus can body slam relative again, he's dead. Yeah.
He's
Oh, he's gonna withdraw, it's fine. Yeah, it's alright, they're gonna keep chasing everyone else down though. Takimo's dead. They've already lost the jungler. They get that one, and then they can go to Baron. Or shove the waves. They can do all 3.
We've got Nemi TP, so he's gonna reset.
And
TP
voila!
right, yeah.
Atakan, Infernal Soul, Fight, and Baron.
You're a mastermind. I must say that. Have you ever considered, like, you know, working on a professional broadcast?
Possibly, yeah. You know anyone that's looking?
I'd offer us, but you know, we're not really your. You know, I think you're too good for us, so.
Okay, I see how it is.
Try these guys called the Northern League of Legends Championship.
Oh, I'll give them a heads up. Give them a look.
Yeah. They're alright, they're alright.
Man, that Lich Bane hurts like a truck now.
Yep.
AV wins this, surely. If it's like game 1 from yesterday, they do. Because LR threw from this position.
Stress. Don't remind me of that game.
They're sat on a ward right now, by the way.
Yeah, don't give a fuck.
Look, they've got a baby ward. Oh, it's a red ward. Ward reveal party.
Okay, alternate timeline. Somehow here, LR just absolutely fuck it, and Galio just pub pushes bot and actually just ends up splitting.
Nemesis has bought a 3-stack Medgeist, by the way.
My go.
I love that man.
I mean, Infernal Soul with Talia Ezreal is gross. Like, so gross. They're just gonna do it right now, aren't they? Yeah. Galio's only just recalling. Oh, the Ezreal ult damage is wild.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh
okay,
my god.
GG. That'll do it.
Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god. They're dope. Ah, beautiful. There we go. We're in.
We've done it. We've done it.
Success.
12k gold lead, 28 minutes.
Woo.
Okay.
Woo.
Jeez.
Woo.
Oh lord. Well, now I can sleep well tonight. Well, I won't sleep well anyway, but that's nothing to do with this game. Give me those damage graphs, right? Come on.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, that's a crowning performance you'd love to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I really felt they just... I mean, relative on the score key did do solid damage, right? But they really hung Jin out to dry in that early game, I think. Like, that level 1 actually was so game-breaking for them, I feel.
Yeah, genuinely.
It was a good spot from LR in a way to sort of realise that they had one lane really to play through. And setting up a level 1 invade to completely deal with that. Wow.
Wow. Wow.
I guess we look for playoffs now.
We do. Who do we know who the matchup will be against?
LR will get a first seed, won't they? For sure. Let me see if Is there anything? I don't know if it's randomized or if they have like Group A1 versus B2. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's
knowing Riot,
randomized.
I think that's a no because I think they like to prefer to like they'll do pools, right, of seed 1s, seed 2s, and then just randomize it.
Yep. That makes some sense.
And you can't get the same a team from the same group you're in. That's the only thing I'd assume, right? Yeah, wait, that is both Prime League teams eliminated though, by the way.
Wow. That's wild. Yeah, they're both out, aren't they? Because Big lost earlier in a really shock upset as well. Holy moly, Prime League's gone.
GK knocked out Barcelona. So
is this the first time we're getting no Prime League teams in playoffs at all?
My gut says yes, purely on a Prime League always has someone in the top like 8.
Yeah.
Because as they should. But yeah, that's a shocker.
Wow.
I mean, and 2-0 is both in both cases as well.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of crazy.
I mean, actually, just big up the Greek league for 2-0ing.
Yeah, it was good.
That's. I know. I think you were. It was already clocked in your chat. I think Nymera mentioned it. I don't know if you mentioned it actually on stream, but the AD carry for that team used to play.
Excellent. Yeah, I was Lucid. Yeah,
it's crazy.
Yeah, I had that conversation. Wow. Holy moly. All right, dude. I'm going to get out of here.
Yeah, me too as well. Thank you very much.
Pleasure.
It's been a pleasure. I will probably be trying to do as many LR games as possible, but we are almost at LAN weekend, so we'll probably be doing a little watch party. I hope LR
that'll be
make
fun.
semi-final number 2 on Saturday, because then we will be able to watch live in Manchester.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, go watch the UKL on the weekend.
Brother.
See you around.
Thank you.
Until next time.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Follow Initialize, he's a banger.
Hell yeah. And follow Alex.
Take care.
Follow Synergy.
Yep.
He's also a banger. That'll be all for today, folks. Thank you very much for coming and hanging with us. Thanks. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to my Twitch chat. Shout out to Anivia's channel as well. Please do come and give me a follow over here as well. Please do come and throw a subscription if you can. It does mean the world to make sure we can keep do this. Thanks for coming along. We'll be back again tomorrow. Or actually, whenever the next game's on. I think it is tomorrow, isn't it? We've got... Yeah, I think it's... Is it tomorrow? Is it Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday? I think it's all the next few days. So yes, I think it will be. So we'll try and get some games done tomorrow. Until then, though, guys, wonderful rest of your days. I'll raid you over to someone else, and we'll say goodbye for now.